Hey, how's it going? Oh, I get to update this on day 4. How's everybody doing? Ignore that I'm blasting my light therapy lamp at my face. Okay. Welcome to day 4. And I can't remember what I need to do right now. I'm gonna go to Reuben for the free vaccine. Oh god. Guess how we're starting today? It's the cursed house day. It's the day we get to spend an entire 7 to 8 minutes of real in-game time in an infected house. Oh boy! This is gonna be fun. Oh. Yeah, we're moving through dono goals. Slowed down a lot the latter half of last night, but that's fine. Daniel is currently John Mulaney. I really wish I was a little more awake today, but I'm glad I slept. I'm sure I'll wake up in a bit. And I did wake up before my alarm, and then I fell back to sleep, and my alarm woke up, and I was just like, no. Fuck you, alarm. Oh. Yeah, we're gonna do the hardest quest in the game, in my opinion, today, so... Are you ready for a real test of human will? Oh, if I have to go take a bathroom break this soon after starting, I swear to God. It's like, I'm ready to go! Nope.
Those lazy bastards go.
Oh god, what is, Younger Vlad's voice right now? I am sorry for not being as energized as I should be. But, we'll wake up soon. Arnold Schwarzenegger. Oh god. Okay. Everybody freeze! Gonna give you the cold shoulder. They say you saw some significant success yesterday, so random antibiotics really can help against the sand fever. Over on the bench, how's the distribution of drugs going? Why is there still no medicine in the town? The drugs we confiscated 2 days ago turned out to be outdated. Moreover, many expired, not harmful. Many are probably useless. We will check every day. Oh wait, did someone oh, I didn't check if people donated while I was asleep. That's good to know. 1 second. It was Ben Shapiro earlier yesterday. But no, it's not Ben Shapiro right now. Those that actually prove effective will be put into distribution immediately. How will the tests be conducted? I've found some people with a death wish, those who are desperate on the verge of nervous breakdown. And so I've tasked several young ladies, whom you probably know, was supervising the tests. They are Evian, Yulia Lear, Chuva, and the Angel in Lara Level. They'll report the results tonight.
Over on the bed. Death Wish? What do their tendencies have to do with this?
It makes them less likely to volunteer, obviously. The matter is urgent. Undoubtedly, you can see that. Testing the immunity drugs would require exposing oneself to the risk of infection. And of course, you have to be infected to test the antibiotics. Death Seekers is a self-designation. They've chosen it because the scent spells certain death.
I mean, you can do that thing, just saying. Or if you want bench bureau for another character, you can donate for that. Are you out of your mind?
Not at all. They know what they're getting into. It's horrible, yes, but it also happens at their own request. No one's forcing their hand, and we're offering sizable compensations to the testers' families. It's a fortune for a poor worker.
Why don't you want to supervise the whole thing yourself?
Young ladies offer their help voluntarily with a task that I believe to be less dangerous. I doubt they prefer to test the drugs themselves instead of sending death seekers into infected districts.
And if they will?
What was us then? Maybe there's still time to change their minds, but Bachelor, if they do conduct the tests on themselves, we can at least be certain of their failure or success.
How so?
Our kind volunteers are prone to foul play. I've heard reports of that kind of talk happening between them. Honestly, if they vanish, I'll be convinced that they just made off with the pills.
You're not an easy man to read, Master Vlad. Don't worry. I'll handle it all myself.
Clara has lured Ripper into an ambush.
What a quest. Okay. So you all get to watch me do the equivalent of in-game torture for in a little bit. It's gonna be a time. Oh, fuck off. That was such bullshit. I should have, like, the punch should have landed. And it didn't. My timing was all off. I love the punch sound in this game. I am too, Queer Theory. I hope we can get to the 2,000 goal soon, because then I get to perform something really fun for all of you. Big chunk of script for an upcoming video essay. Which has a lot of fun voices in it, so that'll be fun. So one of the hard things that I find with my essays is that I always want to have, like, lots of my friends do quotes and stuff. Then I have to resist the urge to do a bunch of voice acting myself, because, yeah. Also, today we start getting, like, actual infected districts all over the place, so that'll be fun. Oh, damn, prices have gone up. I'm doing fine for healing items, actually. I don't know. 'Cause I got tons of bullets, so... What I'll probably do is risk a few attempts at some infected houses early before I go to the infected house so I can get some clothing. And then that way, that should make the infected house trip a little safer. Knife! I got a knife. Hey, Liz. Oh boy. And a second knife. It's just a many knives kind of day. We're getting nice and lucky on drops, so that's good. Hey, thanks. That is an infected cloud. Okay.
It's nice to see you.
I'm so glad nothing bad had happened to you yesterday. Tell me, are you really planning to test antibiotics? No, I'm not. Vlad the Younger claims that he asked you to test some dubious remedies. Over on the bench. I want to try the antibiotics, but I wasn't allowed to. I'll have to work with painkillers. Vlad the Younger says they're closer to my line of trade anyway. If I'm to host the living, I'll have to handle them often. They ease pain but also make you drowsy and apathetic. How exactly are you planning to test them anyway? I know how they work. All I need to do is find a man whose line of work naturally leads to being wounded frequently. I was planning to distribute the drugs among the patrolmen, but would rather give them to you if you wish. If you have any success testing each of the 3 types, then that means they're still fine. Then the old Gumskis will begin giving them out on the population. That's fine. There'll be a more... no. Fine. I need those meds. You know what? There's something else I want to ask of you. Please put a stop to Yulia's efforts and support Anna. Yulia has her own motives, yet I have a terrible suspicion she may have given up to despair, and poor Anna doesn't deserve this either. I'm absolutely positive that she isn't planning to offer the medicine assigned to her as test subjects. She's too compassionate for that, but she won't go anywhere else herself either. What's wrong with Anna? She is certain the Olgimskis are only doing this to get to her and have her dead. She might not be all that wrong. Oh, really? I don't think it's Big Vlad, yet the Olgimskis are definitely a threat to her. That isn't a shade of doubt in anyone's mind that one of them will become the death of her. I see, okay. Now please hand over the painkillers. They'll be of use to me. I won't actually be using the painkillers. Just free money. Oh, I don't see this. Well, you were studying medicine. I was studying the blade. I want a barter. No, I don't want meat. Give me Bullo. None of these guards have items I want. Bastards. And I even bought Twirene on day 1 for extra trading.
Haruspex talked to Lara Ravel. What could they possibly have in common?
I mean, it's a Pathos stream. I'm always in my criminal era. Welcome to Patho. Yulia doesn't have a voice yet. Okay. I don't think that a positive outcome falls within the range of reasonable possibility. There's no point whatsoever in trying to attain it. All we can do now is wait and hope that, by some miraculous coincidence, the epidemic will pass us by. Do tell me, how exactly you're planning to test these antibiotics? Oh, so you know it already? I need to contract the disease first, and then try to cure myself. I have 3 kinds of pills, you see. Conceivably, any one of the medicines may cure the sickness at a certain stage of its development. An exciting experiment if I ever saw one, not quite unlike the feats of power they had in times long forgotten. A trial of fate. Yulia, this is nonsense. As far as I know, a disease of this sort can't possibly be cured by this kind of antibiotic. You are not wrong there. How many days? Probably until Thursday, depending on how long it takes me to complete Daniel's route. You're not wrong there. Still, I'd rather go with my own assumptions. Not unlike yourself, I base my speculations on rigorous research, even though it may not look veritable enough to you. You see, in order to calculate the probability of either outcome, I had to extrapolate the 2 mathematical functions, which you may find to be somewhat esoteric. So, what does the process that you have in mind look like? Nothing revolutionary, I assure you. The experiment is, fundamentally, getting myself infected and using the 3 medicinal formulas one after the other. Besides, the Olgimsky girl provided me with a schmouter that I'm to use if neither of the pills has effect. Absolutely precious, these schmouters. Extremely detrimental for your liver, but also certain to remove the infection. Everything will work out just fine, I hope.
Hi, I joined right in the middle of you saying some text, so I decided to not say anything.
Hey, David. How's it going?
I'm not bad, how are you?
I'm decent. I have a better proposal, you see. I'd be very interested to study these schmouters myself, and I think I'm better equipped to do it. Give the schmouters to me and I'll handle the testing. Pardon me, but I have my own prospects regarding this matter. What medicine were you given? Here, it's called Fermicinum, the most powerful medicament they had in stock, as well as the most hazardous, known to purge the bacteria by means of destroying all manner of microflora, harmful and otherwise. If it proves to be of use, the Olgimsky family will distribute it throughout the town. Is that all? God, the John Mulaney voice is really something.
It has remained John Mulaney this whole time.
It switched for a bit, and then someone paid to switch it back. It was an edgy anime protagonist for about 2 hours last night.
I see. Well, it looks like you must have made some progress because it says you're on day 4 and you were still on day 1 when I left. So
Yes, I've made progress. There's
I imagine it's much easier when you don't have me and LK making jokes at every single line.
Little bit. There's 2 more medicines, neomycinium and monomycinium. I need to share screen so you know when I'm talking to people. That'll be helpful. Reportedly, both are much weaker than the first, but each one has useful characteristic of its own. I wouldn't know what kind of characteristics these are. Pharmaceutics is not my field of study. That's enough. I'll do it myself. I am out of storage space. Oh. Hey Tay, how's it going? Switching voices so much is just like, oh, my voice is all over the place.
Yeah, I feel that. Well, I am going to be trying to do some writing in the background, so if there's points where it seems like I'm a bit detached from what's going on, that's why.
That's all good. I hope the writing goes well.
Me too.
As Queer Theory just said, we're $360 from you getting to hear the first half or so of the Undertale script, so...
Oh, awesome. It's been a while since I've heard you read one of your scripts.
Yeah, it has been a minute.
And probably even longer since you've heard me read any, so...
Yeah, not since Peanuts.
Yeah.
Also,
Well, that's because I haven't written any since Peanuts.
I'm going to run to the bathroom real quick. If you wouldn't mind not entering the audience for a second. Sorry,
Yeah,
I'll be right back.
I will do my best.
The fun of chronic illness.
How is everyone in chat doing? Because I'm not a streamer, so with Aranok not here, I'm just like, I don't know what to do. I don't know. I'm bad at this. If I had something I knew I wanted to talk about, then I could do that, but I don't know what I want to talk about. So we are in this situation. Oh, yeah. Sorry to see that you have new disabilities from COVID there, These in Twilight. That does not sound fun. Stressed, depressed, and emotionally repressed also does not sound fun, but... But I'm doing okay, Queer Theory. I've been having a chill day. I'm off work this week because it's my birthday tomorrow. So I've just been chilling out. So, you know, I played some Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Shredder's Revenge, which is very fun. I watched some Doctor Who, and now I'm here. Yes, another November one. And the thing to remember when you're born in November is think back to what happened 9 months ago, and what significant date is there in February. That's. I always love to get people who are born in November with that knowledge. Yeah. Well, I'm for my birthday. Tomorrow. I am planning to go to Wales for a day trip because I've never been to Wales before. One of the best questions to start a conversation: what's your favourite dinosaur? It is the Ankylosaurus, obviously. He is a big spiky boy with a tail that whips things.
I forgot to do something really important.
Oh.
I haven't applied the names to my face yet.
Oh.
So happy birthday, David.
Yeah, thank you.
Well, tomorrow, right? But close
Yeah.
enough.
Well, and tomorrow I probably won't be here, but because I am going to Wales for a day trip.
Nice. Okay. Now I'm gonna try to write all these names. There's also one that I couldn't figure out what it said, so I'm gonna have to go look through the donations to find it.
Yeah, you put the list thing. The lists you had were A Queer Theory, Miranda, and Bothered Boy.
Those are the ones I could remember.
Yep, and not Digital Beef because they specifically requested not to.
Yeah. But this one other that started with... That is a backwards Q. Backwards.
And also, I got asked my favourite dinosaur by someone in chat as a conversation starter, and I went with the Ankylosaurus. And now I need to know what yours is.
1 sec. My favorites always depend my mood, but I did that one pretty good. You can kind of read it. Again, I'm having to use a mirror and then I have to write them backwards.
Try and write them in reverse
like
through the mirror, yeah.
So, it's
and on your own face.
Yeah. Sorry, this is a challenge. This is a challenge. And I also can, I'm working near my eyes, so it's hard to see what I'm doing.
Yeah. Well, I'm just sitting here comfortably not having to do any of that.
Hey, it's legible! I did it! Oh god, I'm gonna have John Mulaney voice slipping out randomly for like a while thanks to this stream.
Yeah. Will that be like how you'll get various points when you talk to me where you'll just slip into a bad English accent?
Yeah, a little bit like that.
Because the number of times when we're talking and Aranok will just repeat something I say in like almost like a Dick Van Dyke Cockney accent levels of English accent. And it's like, yeah, that's exactly what I sound like.
I do accents better than Dick Van Dyke, but I do that accent as a joke.
Oh, I know, but it's still funny. And me calling it like Dick Van Dyke levels is exaggerating how bad it is.
Fuck, I'm not sure I can get this mirror into a position where I can see the area. There we go. You wanna have your name on my face? You can donate.
Well, that is just one of the many rewards you can get for donating money to Aranok on this stream.
Yeah. Also, you can just help by sharing it around if you want. Okay.
We can still see some face, so give your money to Aranok. Like, it won't be a success until there is none of Aranok's face and only
Yeah.
pen.
Reminder for rewards for donation. $5. You get added to the board. Yippee. Look at all those names. $10, you can request a voice from the list for any main character / townspeople, and you get the $5 reward as well. $20, you can request any voice for Daniel. You get the $10 one as well, and the $5 one. $30, you can request any voice within reason. I'll not, for example, do anything that would be offensive to marginalized group. Also, Dave, if you're typing, you're gonna have to mute because it's very loud.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's okay. Just, I can't guarantee any voice that I haven't practiced will be any good, but I'll definitely try my best. So if you wanna see me stumble through doing a bad voice, that's an option there. $50, I read any short poem, copy pasta, etc. Again, within reason, nothing that'll get me banned or is, offensive.
Yeah, we don't want any slurs. We don't want anything that's too horrible.
Yeah, and in whatever voice you want. And $75, I write your username on my face with pen. And $100, I give a rant about whatever silly topic you want. Emphasis on silly. Nothing serious, but just...
Yeah, we are here for fun times dealing with this plague.
Yeah. If you need info, ! Info, and you can see the document. Okay, let's go back to collecting a bunch of drugs from people so that we can...
Oh, it's raining.
I think it mostly rains in the infected districts. Might be a timed thing as well, I can't remember.
Ooh. It's spooky, I like it.
I forgot to switch back to the plane camera. There we go. Okay. Hey Val, hey. Random Daniel lines, anyway. Queer theory, that's not great jokes.
Yeah, we don't want to be approaching that realm, I don't think.
No. Cool, Sophie. I hope you enjoy the stream.
So, what's the goal currently? Where are you headed?
Currently, I'm getting medicine from a bunch of people that Vlad the Younger is trying to kill by getting them to test. Them.
It's very funny to me. Currently, I'm getting medicine as you're beating a man to death from behind.
To be fair, he was murdering random townspeople. I'm pretty sure
I'm not judging. I just thought it was funny.
I'm saving lives.
Yeah.
Sometimes you gotta take a life to save a life.
Yeah.
Daniel Dedkovsky, Bachelor of Medicine. No, we reached day 4 very slowly. It took me 12 and a half hours or something like that. Way slower than it should. Playing on my own would probably take me about 7 hours.
But the whole time you had a bunch of us as the peanut gallery joking at all the lines, so...
Yeah. I remember if Anna has a voice yet.
I will have to open the Google Doc to check.
Obi-Wan, right? Okay.
Oh, that's right. I remember that now. Okay, I've got the Google Doc open in case I need to check any of it.
It's over. All hope is lost.
You were the chosen one.
Anna, tell me, what's the deal with this drug testing of yours? We were made to test some strange pills. Yulia, for example, is supposed to... sorry, I forgot to switch back so I can see the chat. is supposed to enter an infected house, get sick there, and die. How's that for a test, huh? I seem to be missing the point of such a test. So join this. She's supposed to test some sort of antibiotic. Her task is to become infected and then treat herself with it. If the drug fails, her only option is to cure herself at the last moment with a diabolical concoction, that mismatch children's thing. The one that works best if you need to send an adolescent to an early grave. Capella's almost done it twice. And what's your task? Oh, I'd never have the guts to take part in this mad effort, but those poor souls, they'll soon come by here, and they'll go to yet another infected house to face certain death. They'll be held in there for several hours in a lock and key, taking some sort of drug that will supposedly protect them from the infection, if it's good, that is. How will you know if it's gone bad or good? That's precisely the madness part. Vlad made the Death Seekers promise that if they do get sick, they'll let us know through the morticians. You know, the fellows who have been walking around in theater costumes. And if all goes well, they'll inform their contact, and for some reason that's me. What do I have to do with it? What kind of drug did you receive?
So, imagine asking someone that question out of context.
I've been given 3 different drugs. They'll all ruin your health, but each does that in its own spectacular manner. Give them to me. I'll do the testing. Okay. So, I don't quite have enough space to carry all of the drugs I need to carry. So I probably need to...
You hate it when that happens.
Yeah.
This just seems like a much more stressful Stardew Valley.
My hair is disheveled and coming out.
Here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna take the gamma tablets. I'm going to...
Life is hard.
It is. You're right there, Anna.
I'm gonna take that, increase my immunity, then pick this back up.
Have you met ominous
Fuck.
people in circus costumes here?
Like this. Here's what I'm gonna do. I will walk to a nearby store. I will sell all of my alpha tablets. Use one though. There we go. Then come back and get this. I have tons of money, so if I need to buy more alpha tablets later, I'll just buy them later. There should be a store right here. Oh, fuck off! There's a rat. Rats give you infection pretty much instantly, so...
Oh dear. Is that just like the floating cloud of the plague?
Yeah. Sand plague is a living, breathing thing.
Yeah. It'd be really convenient if sometimes diseases were just like a visible cloud you could just walk around and not get it.
Would really help for me as a chronically ill person.
Mm.
Whose child was crying there?
God damn it. I guess I'll go kill... I'll sell my Meridorm as well. So this is very, very fun. It's me just like trying to inventory management my way out of this problem. This problem, if you play the game well, you have resources which take up inventory space.
I do love that guy just like he's fighting that guy, and you come up and punch him in the back, and he just does not turn around.
The AI is janky.
Yeah, but I think that adds to the charm.
It does. It really does. Thanks for the bullets. Okay, I've got all the medications. And what I really need... Okay. Do I really want to take this route? Yeah, it's the fastest route. We're gonna do something a little risky, which is we're gonna go into an infected house really quick and try to loot some gear to help us in the main infected house avoid getting infected. But I'm probably just gonna get infected trying to do this. So. No luck. Never go up to the second floor in these houses. Plague cloud. Not seeing any plague clouds. Getting out. Can you tell I've played this game just a little bit? We'll risk it in the district where the actual infected house we need to go into is. Oh, boy. What a time. Let's try this house. I just need one of these rooms to contain a... Oh, that's not helpful. Dude. But I don't like this house. Okay. Sometimes the containers inside of the plague houses have really, really, really useful anti-infection gear. Mm-hmm. So that could be helpful in our current quest. So we're about to spend an hour inside of an in-game hour, not literally an hour, inside of an infected house, dodging plague clouds and save scumming. It is going to be tedious and painful. It's kind of like the digital equivalent of someone kicking you in the junk repeatedly.
I'm just looking at it and just a shield date in there. Me asthma is now our asthma. And I appreciated that pun.
Mm-hmm.
Ordering DIY plague meds off of recommended suppliers on the DIY plague pills wiki.
Yeah, that pretty much sums it up. I love this game. I love how everybody in this town is just a bunch of... All the powerful people in the town. There are good people in this town, but all the powerful people in this town are a bunch of conniving, tricky assholes who are all just like, how can I manipulate this pandemic in a way that it kills the people I want? And you're like, no, stop it.
Yeah. I wonder if that's worryingly real to things that have actually happened in the last few years at all.
I wonder. At least food's low cost today, so we can stock up. Oh boy, Plague House. This is the one part of this stream that I was like dreading having to do again. There's some awful stuff on other parts of the game, including on this day. I'm pretty sure we have to go fight a bunch of people and it sucks. But nothing is worse than the Plague House.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck. What were the... They're still John Mulaney, aren't they? The executors are still John... This is a John Mulaney talking to John Mulaney conversation. Thanks, John. Okay. Are you one of the death-seeking test subjects here to try the pharmaceutical drugs? Yes, that's me. The procedure is simple. I let you in and wait for an hour. That time is known to be enough to, be certain. You have the pills? Yes. Immunity boosters are antibiotics. Both. Take the boosters first. Just be careful, they're deadly in large doses. Sooner or later you'll start feeling dizzy. Those are the first symptoms of the disease. Eventually, the fever will become unbearable. That will be the disease entering its critical phase. I know that.
I simply don't like this voice coming out of this Birdman.
The latent stage is not life-threatening, but in such an environment where one will breathe the disease and absorb it through his pores constantly, the infection will progress rapidly. Take the antibiotics then. Thank you for the donation, Anthony. I'm gonna go check what that says. Okay, Lara Ravel is now a Valley girl. That is all you want, Anthony? That is okay. I see you. You want to keep Daniel at.
It's just everyone wants John Mulaney to kneel.
But do I want to?
Yeah. Well, I just feel like it's understandable given that Daniil needs the voice of an asshole.
True.
We need to.
Anthony said, "Yeah, I like John Mulaney talking to himself." God, if people just start donating to make every character John Mulaney, and this turns into John Mulaney starring John Mulaney in Pathologic.
So what do we need to make the incentive level for every character to be John Mulaney?
People would have to pay $10 per character until all of them are John Mulaney. God.
Okay, everyone, get out your credit cards. We need the John Mulaney's.
The latent stage is not life-threatening, but in such an environment where one will breathe the disease and absorb it through his pores constantly, the infection will progress rapidly. Take the antibiotics then. They will kill off the bacterium when it propagates too much. Are you trying to lecture me on microbiology? No need for that. I'm simply summarizing what we managed to learn after the first outbreak, and the last few days. I hope luck's on your side. Luck has nothing to do with this. I'm a fucking god. Where's my precious position? Windowsill, my beloved. Hello again, old friend. Okay. I'm not even kidding. We're just going to be jumping, walking around the room in circles continuously. Oh, fuck. No. It's pushing us out into the hallway. Disappear, please. Thank you. So we're just going to sit on this windowsill until one comes into the room and then hope we can kite it around the room properly. Oh, well, at least we'll get this out of the way at the start of the day, and the rest of the day will be a happy, good time. Here it comes. Okay, come on. Oh, see, so a lot of them don't, like, even manage to make it to you if you sit on this windowsill.
Mm-hmm.
This quest is not stressful at all. It won't perfectly let me avoid all of the plague clouds for the entire hour, but it's the perfect vantage point for seeing them coming.
Yeah.
I'm gonna save every about 10 minutes or so. Like 10 minutes in game.
Yeah.
Alright, chat, we've already been in here for 20 minutes. Wow, this might go really well. If I get really lucky on this RNG. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed for luck on the window RNG. Because sometimes, if you get really unlucky, it'll spawn one right above you. I've gotten hit by that before, which is why I'm saving every couple of minutes, not just when they come in the room. And then I'm quick saving when they come in the room for dodging purposes.
Yes, just playing it safe.
I'm like, if I one attempt this, we can all agree that I'm the god of Pathologic. Here it comes.
Oh,
okay.
here it comes.
Come here.
It is pretty unnerving, I gotta say. Because it almost feels like you can see faces in the patterns of it.
Yeah, there are faces in the patterns of it.
Yeah. It's spooky.
Come on. Dissipate, 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 dissipate. No, I'm gonna reload. No, I'm not. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god, that was so lucky.
That was so close.
Okay, we're 40 minutes in. It's just 2 more minutes of real time.
Quantum Cactus, there is no god more pathological than Aranok.
Well, that verges on Satanism. I am mentally ill. I can't deny. It's like, well, you're not wrong.
I like to imagine Daniil perched on the windowsill like he's pretending to be a crow.
Okay, come on. Wait until it's all the way to the window. No, fuck. That's not good. There's 2. There's 2 of them. I'm gonna have to go upstairs.
Yeah, let's just hope there's not one upstairs.
Please leave me alone. Yeah, there probably is one upstairs. Dissipate! Oh my god. Dissipate. I'm done! I'm done! I'm done! 1 attempt, baby!
Now let's go before any more clouds show up.
I am the god of Pathologic! Tremble before me! Pure skill! Unbelievable! You managed to come out of there alive, you sly devil! Let me take a closer look, will you? Show me your pupils. Stop trying to be funny! There's no one here who would check my condition better than me! Duties, duties! We're all bound by our duty! I was tasked with giving you this drug. Use it as intended, just make sure that you can afford to do that. It takes a great toll on the body. Make sure you're neither wounded nor bleeding, yada yada. I know, give it to me now. Free schmouter. Dun, 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 dun. I feel so powerful. 1 sec, I need to annoy Ruby by telling her that I just 1 attempt at the infection house. House, 1 try, no reload. Only Ruby truly appreciates what that means. For context, when Ruby was doing the Patho videos, she had to reload 50 times.
Oh my god.
No, it is ass. It is ass. And the fact that I found out that windowsill is a really safe spot is pure coincidence. And you also just have to get good at dodging the clouds, and you have to win RNG. Like,
yeah.
But I feel so fucking good. Nothing can stop me now. Oh. Okay, what was I doing? I can go talk to Vlad for a bunch of free stuff. No infection. Oh my god. Me, this is the thing I dread most doing on the stream. It's gonna be awful and terrible. Finishes it one try. It wasn't even that bad. What the fuck is flat?
Give him the cold shoulder. A rough crowd demands rough measures. I sincerely hope you wouldn't get in your head that I'm enjoying this.
I've tested the drugs. They're effective, more or less.
Did you do it yourself?
You're extremely reckless. The young ladies nearly died because of you.
That's disheartening to hear. But they aren't children, wouldn't you agree? In times like these, everyone contributes in their own way they can. They must have known what they were doing when they offered their help.
Really doesn't seem so.
I do also notice Liz B again in the chat. That's odd. The Delta Cloud usually gets off at the second floor. One of my favorite Simpsons episodes.
Okay. Now I can get a different quest from him.
Crushed by these walls.
Actually, I kind of want to... I'm going to get the Infected District Snap. It's only 1,000 gold, and I've got so much money. Nice. That's helpful. There's a burned district today already, so I can go check that out, probably. For resources. Okay. What can I do right now? So we finished medicine test. Now we're just waiting for letters from people. I'm gonna go sleep for 3 hours in-game.
That would be just like the most baller move on a stream. Just be like, I'm gonna go sleep for 3 hours.
On stream! Literally
Yeah.
I just put a bed right there. Just like...
Yeah, and you just go like, David, entertain them for a bit. 3 hours?
I'm napping, and I love the power of just being like, I will sleep for exactly 3 hours. Only that amount.
Yeah. Starting right now.
I feel so good right now. I can't believe I beat the fucking Plague House one fucking try. It's the thing about being good at Pathologic is it doesn't show like what Pathologic feels like to do. Oh, Anna has free stuff for me, and so does Yulia. So let's go back to Yulia and Anna, and then everything else I can't get until about 2-3 hours from now anyway. But the main quest, I need to go to Lara's house. Actually, no, I'm just gonna go sleep at, I'm gonna sleep at Old Vlad's, and then I'll go to Lara, Anna, Yulia, Anna, and do some other stuff as well. This game is like 90% just pathing and pathing and pathing. And again, I want to be clear, like, the reason this is going so easy is I've already beaten the game, so I'm not doing, like...
Yeah.
If you didn't know exactly what you needed to be doing, this would take a lot longer, the days would be harder, because you'd have to figure out what you're doing. But I know... But the thing is, like, that doesn't make it less mechanically difficult anyway. The end result is not drastically different. Also, I have so much water, but I haven't been finding many drunks to trade with. And I want free medicine.
And as we established, Daniil is just built different and doesn't need to hydrate, so...
He just is built different. I'm built different! I live on the bench! And they were wearing roller skates! It's time to split!
I'm just picturing
Like a
him walking
banana.
around with really like dry looking skin and like cracked lips and go like, I'm doing fine.
I don't need hydration. That's for chumps like you.
Yeah, I drank 3 energy drinks today. I'm good.
Victor Kane is currently Jordan Peterson. I was informed that our major concern today is to prepare the town to defend itself in the face of the calamity that's befallen us. Although it is the Olgimski's family who are in charge of these issues, we would like to contribute as much as we can. Besides, something tells me you're not going to be all that happy with the yieldings of Vlad's undertakings. Please find a moment to discuss a certain ideal with me. Victor Kane. Older Vlad is currently Emperor Palpatine, so...
Oh, yes, I
Dr.
know, yeah.
Dankowski. As of today, we are ready to provide you with premises where you will be able to establish a hospital, an isolation ward, and a morgue. Please see me at the lump to discuss further details. Vlad the Heavy.
I love that voice so much.
There's just something great about the Palpatine voice for anything.
The morning of the fourth day has come. The powers that be are scared. It all ends in 9 days. Day 4, by the end of which the Bachelor realizes that the town is unprepared for an epidemic of this scale. It's going so well.
Greetings, Honorable Doctor. Our job's almost done. Are you satisfied?
It depends on how well you've done it.
We did well, though it was a challenging task. The so-called Oasis has proved to be an ideal location, so we cleared it up to refashion it to a morgue. As for the isolation ward, it will be found at the Rebels.
What? As far as I know, Lara Rabble was planning to turn their house into a small shelter for a few dozen people tops and nothing more.
She agreed to undertake urgent steps. You know how fast the disease spreads better than anyone. Too many people are striving for a safe haven.
An isolation ward's not a shelter. It's a sludge tank for the people hailing from extremely unsafe places, which under the circumstances basically means everyone who's been outdoors.
You consider a mansion to be an inappropriate place for this?
I'll take a look at it. What about other facilities?
The hospital is almost ready to be opened. I'm not sure there's much sense to it though, unlike the morgue. Everyone has already admitted the disease to be the sand pest. We've chosen one of the standards houses. You'll like it.
Hopefully no one was deprived of a roof over their heads, were they?
Of course not. We wouldn't be so harsh as to drive people out of their homes, even in case of an emergency. Don't worry, Doctor, there isn't a single soul living in that house.
Obviously, it's not one of the houses that was infected yesterday, is it?
Well, actually it is. Lord Vader, nevertheless, we've made a most peculiar observation. There isn't a single trace of infection in these houses today. We've learned it by chance, thanks to marauders. They stock these places with no antibiotics whatsoever. Victor Kane would like to discuss this matter with you.
Discuss the marauders. Exterminating them is Sabarov's duty, and he seems to have enlisted every person who can hold a weapon for the job.
That would be the people he could use to perform. We could use to perform sanitary work. I'm no less annoyed than you. But no, Victor wanted to discuss the blocked-off districts. He seems to have grand ideas regarding them, and is seeking your advice.
Sure, I'll talk to him. Just don't rush to use the houses you've arranged for before I examine them. I need to be sure everything meets my requirements. Yeah, Anthony, I'll allow you to give 2 characters voices. What character do you want to give a voice? Well, I mean, he paid for a Daniel change and doesn't want to take up on it, so I'm cool with shifting it to...
Oh yeah, no, but I'm just seeing what he's picked.
Oh, God. Regretting my choices. Shouldn't have allowed. It's okay. We won't get to the hair specs until tomorrow, though, so I apologize in advance. You won't hear it for a while. Thank you so much for subscribing. My brain fully spaced out there. What was I doing? Okay. This quest. So I need to do Older Vlad's quest, and I have a quest from Vic. Okay, so my thought is I'll go Victor, Lara, Yulia for rewards, Anna for rewards, then down to the abandoned warehouse for the morgue check. I'm just warning you that if someone can change hero specs before we get to him. So, but God, yeah. Daniil and Artemy talking to each other in John Mulaney voices, truly cursed. But if it gets people to donate, I'm fine with that. Thank you so much for the support, though, seriously. I'm not gonna get infected, so I don't need the antibiotics. They're not very useful. Easy sell. I don't need the painkillers. Nice. This is going well. This is going great. Well, I still get to hear Lara Ravel's Valley Girl accent soon. I really need the game to spawn some drunks for me because I have 65 bottles of water. Oh my god, Daniel, like, I need your help. It's like house isn't safe enough. Nah. This game's such a... one of my problems is that I vibe so much to this music that, like, I have to, like, focus on, like, I'm on stream. I need to perform. I can't just get distracted by, music and zoning out into patho trance. But I do feel like patho induces a weird fugue state in me, in a good way.
Mm.
Who is it walking upstairs?
Oh god, what is Victor's voice right now?
Victor is Badlin Manuel Miranda.
Oh, I hate this one. What is a legacy? A new phenomenon manifested itself today. Might be of interest to you as it admittedly is to me. We may have stumbled upon a mystery whose solution may have far-reaching consequences. This concerns the Skinner's district. It's It's remarkable how this microorganism seems to penetrate walls and permeate the air. It's not supposed to. This microbe doesn't survive long outside a nutrient-rich environment. Indeed, you're reading my thoughts. The Skinners have died out. Supposedly, it had become entirely free of infection. The streets, the walls, the various objects, and even the corpses, everything is clean. People can safely touch bodies that only recently were a very strong source of infection. Yes, that does seem to fit with the discovery I made yesterday. If these rumors are true, we'll start making the abandoned... What is a legacy? We'll start making the abandoned homes ready for their new tenants. I can foresee us soon needing to find room for refugees from other infected districts. We'll give them provisional lodging at the vacant houses. I'm sure you understand that in order to make such a risky decision, I must be absolutely certain. What can I do to help? Take a look around the Skinners, check inside the houses if they're truly clean, find something that can prove it. And of course, you may use any abandoned property as you see fit. Better you get it than the looters. Yes, that is promising. I'll be back with a report. What is a legacy? Planting seeds in a garden that we'll never see. Literally, that entire voice was added just because of that joke that okay and I kept doing to each other back and forth. I can't remember if I need to talk to Simon, so I'm just gonna.
Well, also you using that as like the activation phrase in the middle just made me imagine that voice go, "Is a wet ass P word."
What is a wet ass P word? I think that. I gotta. Shh. Right. What is a wet ass P word? It's something that Ben Shapiro will never see.
For the folks who weren't here last night, wet ass P word is Aronok's activation phrase for getting into doing a Ben Shapiro voice. Because it's just so funny when Ben Shapiro said that.
Wet ass P word. Let's say hypothetically that I couldn't get my wife wet.
Yeah. Wet ass P word. P word is female genitalia.
What a weird little man.
Yeah.
What a strange little creature. No, it's one of those things where activation phrases aren't something you exactly choose. They're just like what allows your brain to latch on the voice. Like Sonic the Hedgehog, you know, it's gotta go fast. Chili dogs. Yeah. Like either one of those will work for me.
See, I can think now of like the Game Grumps Sonic where they go, yeah, all right.
All right. Better like next time, fucker. Yes, Kyancom, you get to do both. All the very specific rules of the rewards are detailed in a document. The exploration point info. Wonder if I should buy some food. It's got reasonable prices today. I'm gonna eat a delicious egg. God. I really have just been like consumed by the voices. Are you ready for an egg? Yummy. It goes in my tummy.
What were the voices talking about? Where's that damn fourth egg?
Where's that damn fourth egg? I was hoping...
This is like taking an egg from a baby, which is fine by me.
'Cause I'm edgy. I'm Shadow. If you're not getting eggs, what's the fucking point? Okay. Time for Valley Girl or Lara Ravel. Pretty sure it was Lara that was Valley Girl.
I am sick at heart.
Yes, Lara is currently Valley Girl. I'm not glad nothing bad happened to you yesterday. I'm around the... Is it true you're planning to host an isolation ward? Do you realize what that entails? I didn't have a choice. How do you even picture it? Any bum would come in here and live at your place for a day. They'd drag the infection in with them. A day is too much. The sand plague symptoms don't take that long to be apparent. So very few real infected people will be able to make it to this place. They say it's fast as a burn. That remains to be proven. Oh my god, it's tough. But that's what has to be done, and it's like, fine. I'll make it do. There won't be too many patients, even fewer of them strangers, but we're out of water. We need to arrange for it to be delivered. Vlad the Younger can't help with that. He knows the local water supply chain like the back of his hand. That means no isolation ward in your house. Not unless we figure this out. Water's essential for maintaining the proper sanitary conditions.
But I don't need to drink it, though.
But I'm too powerful. It's not running anymore. I don't know why. Pipes are empty. They produced rusty, clotted liquid of reddish color for a while, but then it was gone too. Who can sort this out? Perhaps Vlad the Younger could be of help. He's been making himself busy with water pipes and wells and like... Oh my god, this is Lumpy... I was meaning to do... It's turned into Lumpy Space Princess, but it was meant to be... Becky? Wells and the likes for years. I think it's personal. He treats water as if it's liquid gold and procures it just as eagerly. Because Lumpy Space Princess is just like slightly lower Valley Girl. Like, that's it. That's the only difference between them. I should add Lumpy Space Princess to the list. And I'll make sure to keep my voice a little higher for the Valley Girl, because it's like up in here, okay? Versus like Lumpy Space Princess down here. Like, whatever, Jake. Thank you for making me realize I can do Lumpy Space Princess. Also, I need to check what those donations are, because they might affect this conversation. Oh, Ancom. I should remove Alex Jones.
Oh, we've got one was in Super Smash Bros. Announcer voice. Pick a character because I don't know any.
Yes, thank you so much, Sophie. Thank you so much, Kai Ancom. But Alex Jones is like, it's a tough one. I will do Alex Jones, but if it starts affecting my voice, I'm gonna stop. Also, the problem with Alex Jones is it doesn't sound good without, like, the right... I forgot to remove it. Yes, it's fine. I'm gonna do it, because you paid for it, but... maybe this just motivate someone to John Mulaney again. Bidding war! Bidding war!
And who should get the Super Smash Bros. Announcer voice?
Well, because it's dealer's choice. Yeah. I get to choose whoever I want, so I can reassign someone. Who do I have to talk to today? Okay, fine. I have to go back to No, because I'm enjoying Arnold Schwarzenegger. That's fun to do. Who doesn't have a voice yet that I'm gonna talk to today? But I want someone that'll be around for a couple of days.
Yeah. And I feel like for that voice you want someone who's a bit theatrical.
I mean, that's Anna Angel, and I'm going to talk to Anna a lot today, so...
So long, Fem Obi-Wan.
I can do Alex Jones properly, but it is harder, so...
They're putting chemicals in the water that turn the frickin' frogs gay. Alright, I'll take him to him. I'll talk to him about it.
Like, I don't know, Alex Jones is such a...
He's an angry man, and he's like, oh, these globalists.
Oh, he's such a fucking anti-Semitic piece of shit. Anyway.
Okay, and hear this. If the Ogimsky couriers come knocking on your doors, slam the door in their faces. There'll be no isolation ward here as long as there's no water. That's an order.
Alex Jones' voice is only... I find Alex... I'm removing it from the list now. Alex Jones' voice is only really fun when the, like, dialogue fits it, you know?
Yeah. Digital Beef is asking, I made a recording of your reading of my poem from last stream. It was too long to clip. Would it be okay to upload it unlisted for sharing purposes?
Oh yeah, no, go ahead. You paid for it. I want to be clear. People can clip any of this stream. I don't care. Use it for whatever you want. I'm not someone who believes in copyright. Just credit me. That's all. All you have to do, you can put it public. I don't mind if you put it up publicly. Just all you need to do, literally all you need to do, is just say that it was me that was voicing it. That's it. That's the only request I make of anything that I do. People are if you want to reference one of my essays in something, if you want to quote something, whatever, as long as you cite it, I don't mind. So this is just a general blanket statement. I don't believe in copyright. I think it's a bad system. I want to clear, just because I don't believe in copyright, that doesn't mean I think that art theft, like the bullshit machine learning grifters that call their stuff AI art are doing is okay. I think that's garbage, and I do not give any permission to use anything of mine to them.
Yeah,
but
artists should be properly respected and compensated for their work.
But you can cite
people should
my
be able
stuff.
to use that work to make something with creative intent that is not just sticking it into a bit of code and going, aha, see, I made something.
As long as you cite it, I don't mind. And I believe very strongly in the importance of citing your sources. I come from a research background, so it obviously matters to me. So yeah, literally, you can use any of my stuff if you want to remix something from one of my videos or whatever. Just as long as you cite where it's from. That's it. That's my only request. And if you want an example of how to do MLA citation of YouTube videos, you can go check the Nimona sources doc, which is in the description of the Nimona video. Because, yeah, I do full citation pages for my videos because I believe very, very, very strongly in the importance of those things. Also, Digital Beef, if you want to throw the, thanks, Flourishcaster. I got this earlier this year. My friend did it, and she's fucking awesome, and I'm trying to decide if I should say her name or not. But you can find her Instagram, hk.inc. She's a tattoo artist, really does great stuff, so.
And it's the...
Oh, thank you, Ancom.
It's the IO symbol
Ancom.
from Tron
Thank
and
you.
Matrix text, isn't it?
Yes. Ancom, thank you. Thank you. Jordan Peterson is Daniel Dankowski, which now there's a good chance we'll have to talk to Simon at some point, in which case it will be Jordan Peterson talking to Jordan Peterson, which is objectively hilarious.
I think I've seen videos where people have put that together of Jordan Peterson like debating with an older video of himself where he said the opposite thing.
Oh, those are some of my favorite edits. Okay, what do I need to do today? I need to go to younger Vlad, then older Vlad, then... Okay, I have to go to Alexander later in the day anyway, so I'm gonna, like at noon. So I'm just gonna go back down to younger Vlad, do that, and then, yeah. Oh yeah, get your homework done, Random Mistake. Never let me get in the way of that, please. Nice. Thanks, kid, for all these drugs.
Aronok 2023.
I do think it's funny that, like, the kids in this town are all drug dealers.
Yeah.
Daniil asking the kids where the schmouters are? Wouldn't you like to know, Dr. Boy? Wow, that kid has sketchy vibes. Back to you at the station. Oh my god, I love that bit so much. Also, today has a fun quest where we get to go fight a bunch of dudes in a warehouse, and it's gonna suck. That's unfortunate, Liz. I'm vibing to the music too much. I started doing it by, like, I'm enjoying my music era, and then I was like, I need to focus. I'm playing a game on a stream.
It's Jaime Lannister again. That one's not. I was looking at the stream delay, and that was Jaime Lannister. Now it's a little girl.
Yeah. YouTube Shorts is a cesspit.
Hmm. And anything like YouTube Shorts or the same with TikTok, it's just really bad for me with my ADHD because it's like I am in a hole. Like I've been watching clips of this one YouTube channel on Shorts for an hour. What's happening?
Yeah, I had to delete TikTok off my phone.
Yeah, I've never actually had TikTok as the app. Partly because when it first started, it was just like I think I'm too old to get TikTok. I was very much in that mindset, and then it just like got to the point where it's like, one, I haven't got it so far, and I feel like the height of the trend had died down. And two, it was like I can tell that I would get nothing done if I had this.
Yeah, don't get TikTok. Here's how I use TikTok. Unironically, this is how I use it nowadays. Once a week, sometimes less than that, I go and check my DMs, and I just have a little curated collection of funny things that Molly Noise and my parents have messaged me.
The most I use TikTok
and I just
is
watch
if
all
someone
of those.
shares something. If someone shares something on Twitter or on Discord, that's the extent of me seeing TikTok.
Amazing.
Yeah. Well, I was talking to, because I saw my family the other day, and I was talking to, my brother was saying something like he's now at the age where the only way he sees TikTok videos is about a year later when they're on Facebook.
I'm really gonna quickly. I'm gonna get some tea. I think I should do that now.
Probably.
You wanna entertain chat for a minute? That'd be great.
Oh no, I'm on the spot again. Yeah, why YouTube would want to turn themselves into TikTok? I think it is just TikTok was very successful and is probably making a good amount of money, and YouTube wanted it. YouTube wanted to pull that audience away back to their site. And so they just did the same thing. But then for the longest time had it so you couldn't. I think you can monetize shorts now, but they had it for the longest time where you couldn't. And it's like, I don't know. I don't get it. All I use YouTube Shorts for is to occasionally post videos of my cat, so. This music is so creepy. I love it. I mean, I'm sorry that I'm not very good at hosting a stream. I don't know what to do here. Yeah, it is a lot of people posting other people's videos. Oh, well, I am. You have. That's very nice to hear that I helped with cracking your egg. That's lovely. Also, where can we see Cat? This chat is always excited for more cats. Well, you can see my cat at my YouTube channel, David J. Bradley, or on my Twitter, which is at David J. Bradley1. He's called Frank, which is or Frankenstein for long. He's a black cat, and he's a very good boy. How many times have I beaten Pathologic? I have never played Pathologic. Like, my entire experience of Pathologic is the H-Bomber Guy video and this stream. Digital Beef, I hope you enjoyed the Peanuts video when you go back to it, Digital Beef, because it's one that I think I'm the most proud of out of my videos. YouTube unsubscribed you from me? Outrageous. You need to complain to the highest authorities possible, Val. Or just resubscribe, one of the two. I do think long form content is great. It's one that's very difficult to produce a lot of the time. Like the Peanuts video took me 9 months, but when you get it right, I think it's worth it. How did I crack someone's egg? I did. What I'm guessing is I did a video about being non-binary called "Hedwig and the Angry Inch Cracked My Egg," where I talked about my experiences with gender, my mental health, and other things, and the movie Hedwig and the Angry Inch. And I had a couple of people tell me that helped them realize they were non-binary or trans in some way, and that's just very lovely to hear. The other possibility is I helped people realize that they're ace because I do videos about asexuality, and I have had those comments a lot as well. And it's a very surreal thing to have people tell you that you've helped them learn something about their identity in that way. It's like, but I'm just some idiot who makes videos on the internet. Yeah. So yeah, definitely, I will say I'll just use this opportunity to say go watch the videos on my YouTube channel because I think some of them are good. And then I'll just say, even though you're here watching the stream, so you probably already have, but watch the videos on Aeronoc's YouTube channel because they make amazing stuff. And that's why we're all here to support them. Was my favorite video to produce? That's a tough one. There's been a few I really like that I like to make. The Peanuts one is definitely very high up there, although it was a difficult one because it's a subject I am very strongly emotionally connected to, and in part of that it's because of my mum, and my mum passed away during the making of that, so it was a tough one. But things like the cabaret video, I'm very proud of that one. That was a long, a long process, and about not very pleasant stuff a lot of the time. But I think the end result was very good. Any of the more of the later Ace ones, like the video "Asexuals and Sex," I think is one that I love because that one I'm having a conversation with another version of myself, and that was just very fun to write and perform. Nobody who picks a solid choice like the Ankylosaurus as their favorite dinosaur is some idiot on the internet, David. Oh, well, thank you. I will say, I should not be self-deprecating. No one should be self-deprecating. Being self-deprecating is no good because you're making fun of someone's friend. You're making fun of a potentially very cool person. So,
Okay.
And a few other people here who say they've cracked some eggs. We love to see eggs being cracked. We love that.
Okay, what's going on? Someone's pinged
Well,
me.
yeah, we've been having some chats about cracking eggs
Nice.
because someone
Something
I've
I'm particularly adept at. I've cracked
Yeah,
many a
I've-
person's egg.
yeah. I'm very sorry that I've immediately forgotten the name of the person who said that my Hedwig video cracked their egg,
Oh, that's awesome.
which is just very, very lovely to hear. And I'm sorry that I forgot your name so immediately. I'm just like that.
Yeah, it's probably the ADHD. Oh yeah, no,
Yeah.
I'm a massive nerd. I thought my channel kind of made that obvious, but yeah, this was a Christmas gift when I was in high school. I dressed up as the 10th Doctor in grade 9 or 10.
Oh, Doctor Who. I've
Halloween.
been watching some Doctor Who.
And Jesse got me the 14th Doctor's sonic screwdriver.
Fun.
And somewhere around here is my 10th Doc. sonic screwdriver as
I
well.
have a Jodie Whittaker sonic screwdriver somewhere, but I don't think it it works anymore. So
I've had this for a very, 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 very long time.
yeah, well, I've because they
Just a little bit of a fan of David Tennant's Doctor.
yeah. Yeah. Also, for the 60th anniversary, they've put pretty much all the all the classic show on the BBC iPlayer. So I've started working my way through Doctor Who from the beginning, and some of it's really good. A lot of it is like, oh, this is definitely from 1963.
Also, David, I don't think you were there for Verbing and its consequences, but I posted it in the memes, but it broke everybody in the voice at the time. This isn't this is just like a
was that the wood one?
Yeah, that one.
Yeah,
that one.
yeah, I was
You were
there in
there.
that bit,
You
yeah.
were there.
Yeah.
It's so hard to keep track of everything because
Yeah.
yeah. This is a vest that I got at a Value Village. All my clothing is thrift stores except for my bras and my underwear and my socks. The most of my underwear and socks are gifts from my mom. The current bra I'm wearing is also a gift from my mom from Christmas last year. I'm still really impressed with managing to pull off that Camille outfit for like $30.
Yeah.
I spent $20 on the lingerie and then $10 on the blazer and the stuff to fix it.
Yeah, and it looks really good.
But I love this vest. I can check out what the tag says. I think it still has a tag. Philo London. I put that in chat. Oh. FYLO. But yeah, I have no idea where it came from because I got it from a thrift store. But it's a fun top, and I was like, it's very Patho vibes. I didn't particularly want to put a shirt on, and I wanted a comfy bra on today, and my comfy bra makes my tits look small. Smaller than they actually are, because it's like a sports bra, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Oof, that's rough. Random mistake. Yeah, asexuality is hard to explain to people. One of the weird things for me with asexuality is that I want to be sexy, but I don't want to be like sexualized, or I don't want people to be like sexually attracted to me. I just want to be sexy. It's like
you want to enjoy how you look for yourself.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, people read the wrong things into that a lot of the time. As seen by any time that Yasmin Benoit does anything online.
Yeah. People are very normal about it.
Yeah.
I've just kind of given up on it. I'm like, at least when I'm doing streams or art stuff, I get to control it. It's my space.
Yeah.
Because I get catcalled. I get creepy men hitting on me when I'm out in public, and this at least feels like I get to have some power over it. You know. So.
Yeah. Let's do that. I don't have a bra yet, and having roughly measured myself, I think my bra size is lol no.
Yeah. Anyway.
Mine is back pain.
What was I doing? I'm so drowsy. Sometimes CBD... I take CBD just to help with the pain. But sometimes it deals with the pain and anxiety, and sometimes I'm like drowsy. Words. It's always it's gonna take a while to steep and cool off. It's always a dice roll on which I get. But Junior is Arnold Schwarzenegger, so now we're gonna have Jordan Peterson talking to Arnold Schwarzenegger. Okay. How come there's no water in the town?
The town's water supply's been sabotaged and ruined! To be more precise, we've lost the purifying system of the water intake that supplies water from the Gorkon to people's homes.
How did... fuck, I've been doing too much John Mulaney. How did that happen?
The local blockheads, egged on by some overly active taskmaster, destroy the water supply to prevent infected water from getting into the town. Can you say it now? I'm telling you, the crowd is rough.
Damn it! What shall we do now?
If I do, I'd seize the cathedral and the theater as soon as possible. Those buildings have access to spring water. Although, with dangerous zealots popping up, the town springs are to be feared for as well. Who knows what these idiots will think up next? Are you planning to find them, by the way?
Of course I am. Oh, Sophie Faye said in the Twitch chat, about the topic of sexuality, David's video definitely helped me find my identity. That's fucking awesome. Yeah,
Thank
David,
you.
David, you helped me better understand myself a lot. Both just like in your
Thank
work
you.
and in like chatting
Yeah.
as friends.
Honestly, I've had a lot of people tell me similar things, and it just never stops being surreal. There's like I'm just some person who makes YouTube videos in my spare room. What? Okay.
I know. I get that feeling. Someone in chat last night was explaining how much queer relativity had helped them, and I just.
Well, it was a very beautiful video, queer relativity. So.
I know it is, and I know I'm happy of it, but it's like it's always still just like a when
Oh yeah,
people explain how it impacts them.
It's one in some ways.
Anyway, I gotta finish this conversation.
I kind of don't want to get used to it. You know.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to get used to it. I would want to always have that emotionally land with me.
Yeah.
They're likely to be hiding in the same dens as the runaway rebels, which does, by the way, give you food for thought. Never mind that! In any case, it would make sense to speak with Abispidi. It would be rather disappointing to die of thirst while everyone is piously dying of the sand plague.
Well, let's do our best to make sure nobody dies of thirst.
I'll start to arrange water deliveries and postcards at the Sugag Gadug Spring. Won't be enough for the whole town, but it's better than nothing. You should hurry up and see...
Learning French.
Everybody freeze! You should hurry up and seize the springs of the Stone Yard and Spinning Yarn Square, that is, the cathedrals and the theater springs.
Let's do it then. Okay. That's nurse. Okay. Still need to wait for 12 for Alexander. Already done medicine test. Just need some measures. Off to old lad. Emperor Palpatine. Chief Palpatine. This is a Sheevy boy. Sorry, I'm just obsessed with the fact that his name is fucking Sheev. What I like about current community is that it is a lot of people just like discovering ourselves and helping each other find themselves. What I also find so interesting is just like how much Alice has had people that are genuinely in community with us. You know, how much they talk about like, oh, this has like really helped me find myself, better understand myself, and like the number of cis women in my life who have told me that spending time with me and learning from me has like really, really helped them understand their womanhood and their gender and their experience better. Is the most gender affirming thing of all time. And two, just like makes it kind of sad for all of the people. Like I always try to feel even as there's a lot of hate that comes from them, and even as I deal with that stuff, I do always try to feel a certain amount of
Howdy.
Jesse.
Hey, Jesse.
Hello.
Stupid whelps.
How goes, both of you?
Well,
Not bad, thank you. How are you?
I'm gonna do this conversation, and then you can introduce yourself while I'm walking. My compliment, dear doctor. Are you aware that the trouble your people went through proved to be absolutely in vain? How so? The residential property has no water access. You'll have to redirect your attention towards public buildings.
That's what I wanted to talk to you about. There are several special buildings in this town. The town hall, the warehouses, the theater, the cathedral. But my people are confused. They aren't ready to shoulder this responsibility.
And those special buildings do have access to fresh water.
The cathedral and the theater do. They are supplied with spring water. Perhaps you've noticed the small fountains there. The town hall is connected to the general supply line, as are other buildings.
What about the termitary, the intricate tower?
For goodness sake, we've talked about this before, haven't we? Unlocking these buildings now would be quite unwise. I really don't care for your persistence at all. Do you really insist that the streets of the town need 1,000 unruly children? 1,000 rebels scared witness.
What are your people waiting for? Go ahead and start making arrangements.
They're unsure as to whether these buildings would do. The sanitary conditions there are non-existent, and it's unclear how to prepare them. Rise, Lord Vader. I have to get the voice back. Lord Vader. Doctor, they need your instructions, just in case. I've ordered these places to be off limits for the general public, and sent inspectors in. But I suspect they'll be rather useless.
Are you completely incapable of making even the elementary decisions on your own? What is there to do? Clean the place, let the fresh air in, arrange to bring beds in, and ensure they have a supply of water and medicine.
We are indeed incapable of that, Doctor. With our official authority comes direct responsibility.
Fine, I'll do it. Sorry, I love those fucking stinky bachelors. Vlad, we can't do this thing. Bachelor, are you all incompetent buffoons? You all suck. You're incapable of doing anything on your own, you children. I love Dankovsky. He sucks. He's the best.
I need to play this game.
Please do examine the cathedral and the theater. Issue the appropriate orders. Bring me the keys. Then I'll be ready to confirm your findings and begin working on these places.
Right here, I'll be back with the keys. Anyway, hi Jesse.
Hello.
Seeing who you are?
Yeah, I'm Jesse. I'm a weirdo dork who dances on the internet and makes video essays with you on my channel. That's the short version.
people might know you as Jesse Gender.
Or if they have really good taste, they might know you as the voice of Marcy from my Peanuts video.
I mean, that's where I want people really to know me from. That's my real breakout. Which, by the way, I don't know if I've actually gotten to say this to you in your actual ear holes. That video was freaking amazing. I loved it.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, I loved the visual of like the Charlie Brown like crack in time sort of thing that you had going on. I love that.
Yeah,
I animated that.
You can thank Aronok for that.
Oh, I didn't know you animated that. That looked so fucking good.
I'm everywhere all the time.
I just assume everything is you at this point.
It's like you talk to any given YouTube essayist, and at some point you'll turn out, oh yeah, Aronok did this thing for me in this video. I was like, how does she find the time?
Yeah, I know. That's a whole other question. I know Aronok works too damn hard on things.
Yeah. And that's coming from you, Jesse, who puts out like a 2-hour-long video like every month or something sometimes.
Cries. To be fair, I should make 30-minute videos. I'm trying to write tomorrow. My plan tomorrow is to write
I'm interrupting to voice act, but we'll continue this conversation in a second.
Do it.
Over on the bench. The theater's closed by supreme command. The season's over. The troops disbanded. Follow the news on the poster columns. Who ordered the theater closed? Fuck, trying to switch these two voices, they're so similar. And so for context, I was John Mulaney as Daniel Dankovsky for a very, very long time. So I just switched to Jordan Peterson as Daniel Dankovsky.
But what you missed earlier was this bird character and Daniil Damkovsky both being John Mulaney talking to each other.
Chaos Dragon. Oh, Gimsky, I've actually come to relay his orders to you. From now on, all you theater folk are placed under my command. You'll do whatever I tell you to do.
Oh my god.
Over on the bench. Ooh, thrilling. We theater folk thought it was, well, the other way around. That it was you who had recently been placed under our command and would do whatever we, well, it's not really done through talking. Don't try your luck, beakhead. Unfortunately, fuck, they're just like melding into one voice. Jordan Mulaney.
This is my problem. Yeah.
They've definitely got a similar pitch to them, I think.
I was over on the bench, and they were eating raisins. Unfortunately, our most over on the bench. Oh, unfortunately, our most esteemed and grateful Sir Stage Assistant has gone home with the keys. May it be known to you that he lives in the Chine district. As soon as it becomes known that a calamity is unfolding in the Chine, a tragedy went there, but we haven't heard from him since. Well, I'll find him. Okay. My god. It's a series of disasters, voice-wise. The problem is, any voice that is slightly similar, it gets way harder.
Yeah. And I say that those two definitely have a similar sort of pitch to them, where it's very easy to slip from one to the other there.
It really is. Like, Jordan Peterson, so he's up here and he's a little more nasally and using the sort of froggy thing. And John Mulaney's down here. I found the difference. I found the separation. We're fine now.
Just don't really throw Ben Shapiro in the mix, because then it'll get even worse.
Oh god. I'm so glad that we don't have that anymore. Liz, I'd suggest just looking at like any famous author from before 1923.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah.
You can read any of that.
Help some read Edgar Allan Poe. You were doing a while ago.
Yeah, if you want to practice voice training, I suggest that. Shakespeare's great because you have to perform it. You know?
Yeah, if you look on Project Gutenberg online, there's pretty much every public domain text that exists is on there. So
yeah.
Also a fun one too is if you do it with old comic books that are public domain. Because there are like old comic books and comic book characters are now public domain, and then you have visuals to kind of play with the voice acting too, which I found is kind of fun. But yeah, by the way, since we were speaking about art, Aronok, remind me, I need to ask you, can you do Fallout 3 style art or the Loki style art?
Oh yeah, easily.
Where it's just little tiny animated people doing
easily
infographics. Okay, we might need to talk because it turns out we might need some animation for identities, but very simple animation. But we'll talk about that later.
That sounds great. Yeah, we can talk about that on the weekend when we have business meetings.
Yeah, when we have stuff. I just wanted to mention it before I forget because I wanted to see if it's something you could do. But yeah, it wouldn't be stressful. It'd be 2 frames of something. So we'll talk.
Also, can we meet Sunday instead of Saturday? I'll have more done for you that way.
Sure. Yeah, Sunday. In fact, Sunday will work better because I'm going to I'm going to a fellow YouTube creator's birthday party who I'm not going to mention because I don't want to give away their actual birthday. But I'm going to their birthday party Saturday night, so that way Sunday will be better. Yeah.
Enjoy the birthday party. But yeah, because
it's everyone's birthday this week.
It is.
Because I didn't get as much done on the weekend as I thought I would because I ended up spending most of Saturday with my uncle who was in town. Thank you so much, Leonos. I appreciate it.
You're all good. No worries. It's fine.
But yeah, so I'm done half of scene 9, all of scene 8, 10, 1, 2, 3, half of 4, and I bet that if I have Friday and Saturday, I can probably get the rest of 4 and 9 done,
There are
and then I'll just be left 5, 6, and 7. But 6 is only 1 shot, 5 only has like 3 or 4 shots, and
that the world seems to
7 we set a week for that. So
Yeah,
like-
no, I'm not worried about it. Well, yeah, Sunday will be totally fine. I think it'll be cool. It'll be great. But yeah,
God,
no,
we're really
I,
making an 18-minute short animated short film.
you are. We wrote it together, but you're doing all the hard
You're
work.
doing all of the audio mixing, and you're helping me do all of the Viseme animation, which the Viseme animation is a tedious, annoying task I hate doing too. So it's
Oh, I like tedious, annoying tasks. It's honestly a nice break from thinky tasks that require my brain
Yeah.
to work.
like it's just
Yeah,
it's just
I
a lot
get
of
that.
staring and like listening back over and over and over again to make sure that the timing's right and it feels good, and then
Yeah. No, it's all really good. But yeah, no, that all sounds good to me. My current worry is like I'm trying to write it's way out for the algorithm friendly time for it, but I'm like I just need to talk about fucking excuse me, shouldn't swear on the stream. I just need to talk about Barbie like real bad about
yeah.
how I
Well,
actually really
did you
dislike
get
that movie
did
a
you,
lot.
Did you get that message I sent you, which was
Yes, I did.
trans
I did,
mass
yeah.
people talking about their issues with the film as well?
Yep.
That I think was really valuable. No, it's like I haven't watched Barbie yet, so I haven't had a chance. I haven't had an opportunity, but I'm also apprehensive to watch it because I feel like I'm gonna have to be the person being like, because I know how I'm gonna react to it. I'm gonna react with the same way that you did and Broy Deschanel did and a few others, right? So we're not alone in this reading. And I think
I will say I enjoyed Barbie, but at the same time, I'm very aware there's like this is about as like milquetoast 101 feminism as they could possibly get. That
Well,
does
and
not include a lot of things.
the thing that bothers
My-
me is that they cised the Matrix.
Yes, they did cis the Matrix. I mean, there's a lot of things. They cis the Matrix.
I'm gonna
they
be
reference the
right
Matrix
back.
a
Keep
lot,
chatting
and-
about this. I just need to wash out my smoothie mug.
It'd be good to like see if I can explain it just on a conversation to make sure my
Oh, yeah,
thesis makes sense. I'd
absolutely.
be curious. But yeah, and in chat, tell me what y'all think about it too, because like I liked Barbie up until basically the end, where I thought they really screwed up a bunch of stuff. And my main problems are, one is they misunderstand the Matrix by referencing it a lot, and sort of like don't understand they use the Matrix to ultimately be like we should uphold these systems rather than escaping them, and we should try and
I think that's a thing. Like issue I did have with it was like again, I think it is that very milquetoast level of feminism where it's like there are problems.
Yeah, and the
And
other
that's
and that leads to the other thing too. Is my problem is it's white feminism. It's white feminism 101 in the
Yeah.
sense that like it doesn't talk about racial aspects of how we gender people at all, and just sort of
Yeah,
treats
like-
like race as like a non-issue within a conversation about
Yeah,
feminism. Whereas like
America Ferrera's whole big speech is just like basically says all women have the exact same problems, more or
exactly.
less, and it's like, but you know, like
That's the
women of
problem
colour,
with white
class
feminism.
women, trans
Yeah.
women, queer women, you know, just like
Actually, like,
there
the-
are different things for this.
One of the central problems with white feminism is that it tries to say that all women deal with the same problems, and those problems are only the issues that are dealt with by middle class to upper class white cis women.
Yes,
Yeah.
and the problem with the movie is like and what I'll try and say in the essay will be like very clear. It's like this isn't being like turf level white feminism. However, what it does is lean into like a very basic understanding of feminism that allows those readings to be built upon. Because I mean, like the movie literally ends on a joke of like Barbie has a vagina now, she's a real woman. Like literally, the whole point at the end of the movie is like Barbie chooses to become a human being and not an idea. And the way that they choose to show that is like an offhanded joke where she goes to see her gynecologist. So it's saying, oh, she has a vagina now, so she's a real human woman. And it's like, I don't think like Greta Gerwig is being like intentionally transphobic with it, but it leans into those readings of like rooting womanhood in
creates
biology.
the space for that reading
Exactly. And then
the support for it.
Yeah, and then no discussion of like race within this context, and it's
Pause the
it
conversation
goes
for
into,
2 seconds because I need to do voice act so I can continue. Because I'm trying to go through the days faster, but I don't think that a positive outcome falls within the range of reasonable possibility. There is no point whatsoever in trying to attain it. All we can do now is wait and hope that by some miraculous coincidence, the epidemic will pass us by. I've tested the antibiotics. They work. Just as I thought. Were the stages of their effect consistent with my assumptions? I don't know. I failed to establish the details. In any case, I'm obviously alive. Or yes, this looks very likely. I'm gonna take the yes. You're a man of exceptional courage, Bachelor. Everything you have done is greatly appreciated. It seems I will have to think of some other way to test my theories. Whatever it may be, Yulia, I hope it's less adventurous. Thanks for your free shit. Yippee! I have the repellent cape, one of the most valuable items.
Yeah, and also Anthony was saying too. Just 2 points
Yeah.
I want to make apart because I want to see if they make sense real quick. Is like one, it does make misogyny like an inherent part of womanhood because the way the women get power at the end of the movie is they use their womanly wiles to trick the men into fighting each other. So like, they like make them all like they like get them all on a date and then start showing interest in the other guy. So the guys start getting like angry at each other, and it's like, so you're gonna like use this idea that women are like manipulative and like set men against each other to like do weird women empowerment sort of thing, which is really fucked up. And then also the idea that it ends on this idea that like the women, because there's the matriarchal world of Barbie, and it ends on this joke of like, oh, the men will be treated just like women are treated in the real world, and the Kens will just be will have ability to vote in things but still not be fully accepted, and that's sort of treated as like a ha ha ha. And what eventually that does is it ultimately is not like pointing people at how to create a more egalitarian society. And so you have people like Ben Shapiro, which became like a viral, like Ben Shapiro was like ranting against the movie about how it hates men. And he definitely has a misunderstanding of the film, but because the movie ultimately plays into this idea of like, haha, we'll joke about treating men the way that women are treated. It creates this us versus them narrative of men versus women that ultimately serves people like Ben Shapiro because they are able to frame it in that sort of like people hate men sort of way. And it's like what you need to be able to like showcase how we create more egalitarian societies that also is more inclusive of racial discussions as well, in order to point people in that direction. Because it doesn't do that, it is not saying those things, but it can ultimately be wielded by right-wing dickbags like Shapiro to make those points.
Yeah, it's a thing of fuck, where is this guy? Oh, I see
Also,
him.
this is a really cool level design. Sorry,
Oh,
I've never played Pathologic.
So this is one of Peter Stamatin's impossible buildings.
Mm-hmm.
It's a whole thing.
I know. I want my only touchstone for Pathologic, and I know I need to play it because I know I would freaking love it. It's H Bomber Guy's video on it. That's my only touchstone.
Which isn't a decent video, but there's far better videos, including the Codex Entry series, Pathologic for those who will never play it, which I would recommend you watch. And Ruby was actually on the stream yesterday and is a good friend of mine. And so is Clark, their partner who helps them with their videos.
Bachelor Dan Koski. You'll not find the person you're looking for behind the mask. I'm merely a humble comedian, just like you.
I'm a tragic character, my good man. You know little about my life.
That's such a good voice to say that line.
I know, I was like, oh my god, this is so perfect.
I only know that we're companions in misfortune, you and I.
I need your help.
Then please be so kind as to tell me what I can do for you.
I've been told that Immortal gave you the keys to the theater.
But he didn't order the theater closed. That came from above. They told us to keep people from gathering in one place by any means. Truth is, in times such as this, the theater's the one place where people flock to in droves.
Stop trying to be smart. Give me the key.
Could I perhaps beg a small favor of the omnipotent Bachelor? Please, help me out of this place. I've already heard the Shabnak whispering in my ear.
Follow me and stay in sight. Oh god, I forgot about this bit. Watch how he chases after me!
Oh, that's creepy. It's that he stops and is like, yeah, no, I'm not doing anything.
I wish to thank you.
What do you offer?
The keys that I give you, most excellent Bachelor, will become municipal property. They'll be handed over to the person overseeing the hospital, or whatever facility you're gonna turn our theater into. A mental ward, just as it used to be. A hospital, yes. You do have a sense of humor after all, though the theater has always been a hospital in a way. We just used to mend souls rather than bodies there. I'm listening, so keep talking. The keys will be handed over to the overseers, and you'll be unable to visit the place at your own discretion. Somehow I feel it's going to become off limits soon. For everyone except myself. Did I do that right? Fuck, I need to go check something. Okay, I did get the theater key, so we're fine. Alright, let's head over to Alex. Anyway, sorry, what were we chatting about? I'm sorry that I have to keep interrupting conversation. It's just the nature of the stream is this performance, so... yeah, no, it's frustrating because I want to like a lot of these types of works. I really do. But I don't know, it just really demonstrates to me how desperate the population in general is for any sort of meaningful discussion of these topics, right?
Yeah.
Like, I think that's part of what the reaction is that people are so starved for meaningful works of art right now. Because we've got, Marvel slop in the theater, and, honestly, I enjoy Marvel slop, but it is slop. Like,
and for women to at least feel like somewhat even nominally seen, by mainstream media in a way that actually gives voice to them rather than just like tokenistic representation like Rey in Star Wars.
Exactly. Yeah. So
and as well, you get the films that are like they're trying very hard to say something, but not quite. Like yesterday, I went to see Cat Person, which it was based on like a New York Times short story, I think, but it's about like just this young like university age woman who like goes on a few dates with this older guy, and then he suddenly becomes like really possessive and creepy, and it's just like it was very close to saying something, but in that very kind of manufactured movie script kind of way, where it's like, oh, this doesn't work.
Yeah. It's what I'm writing. I mean, I did a video on Starfield that's going to come out next week.
I helped write it.
You did, and I'm very, very proud of the video actually. And the it's so frustrating because it's like you get so close to like understanding the problems that you are presenting and then doing nothing with it. It's like just you get so close and then don't say anything. You don't say anything at all, and it's just endlessly frustrating. Especially with Bethesda games, because like I didn't say it in the thing, but one thing I wanted to point out is like, as much as I have major problems with Cyberpunk 2077, and I have major problems with that game, at the very least, it's like attempting to say something. I may not be successful at those things, but at least it's trying to like.
It's trying
have a
to be a work
commentary.
of art. It is trying to be a work of art, whereas Bethesda games are trying to.
It's just they're trying to say nothing so they can sell themselves to the most amount of people. Like it says absolutely, it presents all these interesting aesthetics, but doesn't say a single thing with any of them.
Yeah.
As is often the case.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, chat.
Chat.
We're like very, 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 very close to CatCam at 1750. Just saying, so you can donate a tiny amount and you can see the cat. Cause we're at 1700 right now, so $50. $50. You can see Kitty.
Well, and everyone wants to see the kitty because he's a very cute boy.
And at 2000, I perform a good chunk of the Undertale script.
Hell yeah.
And you want to hear the Undertale script?
Looks like looks like Mass Effect is releasing a new trailer today because it's been 7 day.
The game or the show or
the new game, that Mass Effect 5. I just saw news about that and I'm weirdly excited, even though I know BioWare is BioWare.
What was some hot nonsense that I got punched there, but whatever. Still worth it. Give me all the resources in this house.
But yeah, it's definitely through those through the media that wants to like tries to say nothing so it can appeal to as wide an audience as everyone. That you get ones where like if they broach getting close to politics, it's how you end up with you need to do better, Senator.
Oh God. Oh my God. Yeah. Or that's a one. That's a real one-term president kind of thing, says Samuel L. Jackson.
Yeah.
I will say this. I have a lot more respect for bad works of art that try to say something, but what they say sucks, than art that tries to say nothing, because art that tries to say nothing is fundamentally, painfully pro-status quo, but in the most boring way possible. It doesn't even have the chutzpah to say, like, I am pro-status quo. It's just like,
Yeah.
this is the wrong house I was supposed to go to, but it's fine.
So you just walked into a house, shot 2 people, and stole their stuff, and it wasn't even the right house.
No, it wasn't. It's fine. They're looters.
And now you're going to put you out a rat.
They're trying to take advantage of the houses being empty. They're sorry, what was I saying? Oh yeah, they're looters. They're so like I actually gain positive reputation in the town if I kill them.
Awesome.
Yeah.
How long does this game take to beat? Because I'm in the middle of like I have a literal pile of video games that I need to beat
long
right
time.
now.
Yeah.
But
I also gotta play
it's
Alan Wake 2.
It's playable in. Oh fuck! I don't have my gun out. Wait, do I only have? Oh, I have 18 pistol. I was like, oh, do I only have 2 bullets?
Oh, thank you. By the way, I should say Liz in the chat said TVH. A lot of the time, it's videos from people like Aaron and Jesse that really helps me feel out some of my deeper stuff about my relationship to gender. Oh, Liz, I'm glad.
I'm glad that it's helpful.
Hell yeah.
20 hours per character. Oh, okay, that's decent.
No, it's way more than 20 hours. So
per character?
Per character, yeah. So a day in-game time is 2 full hours of real life.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? So it should take you, if you basically skip through all dialogue without doing any of it, which it's a dialogue heavy game and you're like me, you're going to want to experience the dialogue, it'll probably take you about 26 to 27 hours, maybe a little less.
Gotcha.
23 hours of gameplay, probably about 2-3 hours of reading. Pathologic, and I trust Ruby when she says this, has more dialogue in it, the entire game, than all of Homestuck.
Damn.
It's not a small amount.
Damn. But yeah, no, I do want to play at some point. But yeah, I got to get through, like, my current plan is, like, I need to finish the Dead Space remake, because I was in the middle of that, but I,
I'd love to play that.
Yeah, Dead Space remake, Alan Wake 2, because everyone's praising the hell of that, and freaking Control is one of my favorite games of all time.
I've heard really mixed things about Alan Wake 2, but for people who like Control, most people are like,
I adore Control.
I love Control's aesthetics. I think it's terribly designed, but I love the aesthetics. It tried.
I do agree that there are some bad design choices in it, but I enjoy them.
It impressed me because I want to like it. I really want to like it. I just couldn't.
Fair. For some reason I like weirdly just vibed with it very hard. Even the gameplay, like I just like got a real cool flow with it. And I just liked it. But I also like I saw where there were frustrations. I'm like, this could put a lot of other people off. But for me, it went real. It went down real good. My only weird thing with what's the company that makes, oh, am I blanking on their name? Control, Alan Wake, a bunch of others. Remedy. My only problem with Remedy is like their cutscenes like weirdly cut off at like weird moments, and then I'm like, oh, is that it? Okay. It's just like it feels like there's always like a few minutes or like a few seconds left like off. It just the editing is always just weird in those games. Like the final DLC in there's 2 DLCs to control, and the ending of the first DLC, I'm just like, I get to the end of it, I was like, oh, is that the end? I didn't. Oh, okay. I guess that's the end of the DLC. Okay. It was just
Sorry,
really,
to explain what it is.
setup.
If you're watching the stream and you're like, why is Aerodoc doing weird stuff? Sometimes Patho 1 will glitch out and my mouse is able to go into the second monitor. So I was trying to fix that. So that...
I was just seeing Lillian Rapuza in the chat. Respect for using Homestuck as a standard of measurement.
Oh, I have all the Homestuck brainworms. Don't worry about it. It's fine.
But yeah, no, I got to play Alan Wake 2, Dead Space, Spider-Man 2. That's out now. I want to play, even though I have many issues with the stories of both of those games, especially the Miles Morales one. Like I love their characterization of Peter and Miles in both those games, but the Miles Morales game literally was just like doing the whole Marvel typical thing of like, oh, the radicalized people who are being oppressed go too far with their violence, and we need to. Yeah, that was literally the end.
Yeah.
I played the first one and I really enjoyed swinging around the city and some of the side missions, but overall I was like, this game's kind of boring.
Mm-hmm.
Particularly when it came to combat, and it's like, why do I need to fight 4 waves of guys every single time?
Yeah.
And why are some of them stealth missions where if I completely do not get seen and do stealth perfectly in the first wave, the second wave still immediately sees me and it's just regular combat?
Yep, exactly. It's especially like the repetitiveness of the side missions too. Just get them up a wall. The other game that I really want to play that I haven't had a chance to play yet is Lies of P. Dear God, I want to play that game so bad.
I've been hearing a lot of people.
I gotta interrupt for voice acting. If you look at, I've shared screens, so you can see what I'm.
Yeah.
Also, just to pause you too, I actually may need to head out because I have a doctor's appointment at 1 that I need to come back to. But I'll be able to come back later on.
Well,
No.
I hope you have a good time at the doctor's. Thank you so much for being here, and sorry for having to cut off so many times.
No. You're totally fine. I knew I only had a little bit of time. I'll be back later on. I just have to. I have a doctor's at 1, so like 20 minutes away.
Yeah,
so
go prioritize that. Go have a good time.
But I will be back later and love you both. And
yeah, lovely to talk. I think this is our first time actually talking. So lovely to talk to you.
I feel like we have.
I think so.
Oh wow. Well, David, then I'm gonna make sure I say this. I know I said it a little bit earlier. I adore you and I adore your stuff, and you are wonderful. And just giving you the biggest hug because you are amazing.
Thank you very much.
Alexander's still Shadow the Hedgehog. Okay.
Talk to you later.
Bye.
Talk to you
Lovely
later.
to talk to you, mate.
Okay. Chaos Emeralds. Crime is seriously getting out of hand. Where are all these scoundrels coming from? It's as if their numbers double every hour. Knives everywhere. It's time to put an end to them. We should catch Grief and have him executed. Make an example of him for challenging the new order.
What did Grief do to upset you so?
His men are murdering civilians in the streets. That's my job. I have a gun. All the crimes committed in the town right now are committed under his consent. Some under his direct orders.
So what's keeping you from going after him?
A group of patrolmen attempted a raid this morning. I like raiding, but they failed to catch the thieves off guard. Grief's gang managed to fight them off. I can't gather a new party immediately. There's not even enough men to cordon off the infected districts and curb looting.
But who's gonna stop them?
Any brave soul who manages to put a stop to their rampage will receive a sizable reward. I shall pay 30,000 for such a feat. If this keeps on, I'll start giving rewards for every dead criminal, at any cost, by whatever means this bloodbath needs to be stopped.
I mean, Bellamy, you never redeemed your rewards. You can change Daniel's voice. I'll deal with them myself. Let's go talk to Bad Grief. My smelly boy, Bad Grief. I also need to go to the cathedral. Alright, yeah, I need to go to the cathedral anyway because I need to talk to Victor. Well, Liz, guess what? The Punisher in a lot of comics kills corrupt cops.
Yeah. He loves doing that. It's one of his favorite things.
Punisher kills a lot of cops. Punisher loves killing cops. This is kind of a thing in the Punisher comics. Listen, Punisher's not meant to be a good character or a character you like, but he's not as bad as the weird fandom that is propped up around him would make it out to be.
Yeah, it's very distressing that a lot of actual police use his logo on things, and for some reason, like notoriously litigious Disney have never done anything about that. You know, they'll sue a they'll sue a children's daycare for putting a picture of Mickey Mouse on the wall, but
of all the companies, why would Disney? I can't figure out why Disney. You know,
I definitely agree. The Punisher is definitely the Punisher is definitely a your mileage may vary character flourish.
Definitely. I wonder if maybe cops exist as a force to protect the property and needs of capitalists. That's ridiculous. There's no way that could be true, right? Give me your bullets. Hey, small child.
Why do all these children have such horrifying faces? Me as I walk to the supermarket.
I don't know. I think it's just kind of the general Euro jank of the game.
Oh yeah. I mean, like I say, it adds to the vibes and the charm. It's just funny.
Yeah, I find it really charming, but it is a little creepy. I can consider that, Lillian. David, typing.
Right.
Sorry.
I have moved my keyboard further away from the mic so it shouldn't pick it up, I don't think.
If it's on the same, like, desk, it's gonna pick it up.
Oh, no, I have taken it off my desk and put it on my lap, so there is a layer of desk between it. Because I was doing that when I was typing before, and I don't think you could hear that, so...
I don't think I could.
Because I was typing through most of this stream so far, so...
David is working on writing, which is a good thing to be doing. It's actually not uncommon for David and I to hop in calls and just body double. It's good neurodivergence support.
Yeah,
friends.
it's the like creative work accountability hangouts.
Yeah, exactly. They're great. And then you get to be like, hey, I've finished a thing. Do you want to hear it?
Yeah.
Dankowski, would you be so kind as to tell me what's going on? The end of the world! I need to get inside, and you need to gather as many people as you can and put yourself to work on some public services. What do we need to do? Whatever I instruct you to after I inspect the building. Wilkimski's men locked it up. Lately, those armed servants of his have been acting like they own the place. He had ordered them to straight out kill anyone who tries to leave the termitary, and well, that order did nothing to improve their moral stance. Who has the keys to the cathedral? My cousins have the keys. They both went to the hindquarters in some business with Andres de Martin. Very well, I'll find your cousins. Fuck, it's on the exact opposite side. Damn it. True, Mike. True. It is a clever way of making you, like, care about the kids, because the kids are mechanically important as well.
There's buzzing in my ears.
I don't want to wish that we're being eaten alive, but given how fast it's spreading, that just might be true. I hate the fucking bad Lin-Manuel Miranda voice. And I'm glad it brings other people joy, so... I've inspected the district. I'll take it upon myself to confirm that the rumors are true. The district is clean and a little freer of looters now. Well, good tidings. This will help ease the fate of the epidemic's latest victims.
Even better than you think. We can prevent uncanny commotion and keep the healthy in isolation wards. We'll stop the disease. It'll burn out like a forest fire. Are you now certain that the disease doesn't stay dormant in an infected person for a while before revealing itself? I dare not doubt your expertise. However, until we have established the origin of the infection, it's too early to declare the enemy defeated. Yes, you're right, but the ward will become operational soon. I hope you won't be offended, but it's going to be set up in the town's cathedral. I have very high hopes for the facility. Indeed, well, it was conceived as a shelter for those in need. Now, it can finally fulfill its intended function. Those who enter may potentially be carrying the seed of the correction in them, but only the clean will leave. Like, in chat, I forgot about Lin-Manuel Kane. God damn it. Oh, this playthrough is truly an experience. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go deal with bad grief. We're gonna go get our shit kicked in by a bunch of people with knives. And then I'll finish the other quests. But it's only 2 p.m., so we're doing good progress. Oh my god, the Plague House though, that quest. And you don't actually have to do the Plague House quest either. So I do think there's consequences if you don't do it. Typing.
Sorry, was it loud again?
Yeah.
Well, I've only got like one more line to type and then I'll be done for tonight, so...
That's fair, that's fair. Yeah, true, Liz. Like, there's ways of making players care about characters through clever means, and this game utilizes them well. I just love Danielle walking around with a bag full of fucking knives and sharp implements and crowbars and stuff, being like, "Hey, you want my stuff? I've got shit to sell. We can barter."
Yeah, that's my writing for today, I think. Currently just had a bit in my script where I'm like summarizing the plots of the things I'm talking about.
Frog of Anarchist Amphibian Productions said, "What do you fear more, babes, the blood or the shed?" And it reminds me of my top 5 lines and sorry, my top 5 lines. I'm giving you a top 5 lines list. So far, it's, do you prefer good or evil? I prefer winning. Which is a Danielle line that's incredible. I can't remember what the second one was, but my third one, which I'm adding to the list, is, people only care about bloodshed when it's their blood and their shed. Which is said by in one of the plays at the end of the day. Fair enough, Liz.
Yeah, no, I agree with that. I liked that Prince of Persia game.
I was indifferent towards it, but I get why
Was it
people enjoy it.
the first time I played it, I wasn't as into it. The second time I played it through, I was like, I actually really vibe with this more than I thought I did.
That,
because I was a big fan of the Prince of Persia games on PS2.
yeah.
And so, like, at first, it was like, this is such like a divergence from these games that I like.
It's a different thing than the work of art you like. Yeah.
Yeah, but then I think I came back and played it again like a few years later or something when I'd had the distance, and it was like, I can just appreciate this for what it is, which is pretty good.
Yeah, it's always interesting.
I mean, that's what I had with... I replayed the Batman Arkham games earlier this year. And, like, I always loved Arkham Asylum and Arkham City. And I remember, I think partly because, like, I was so in, like, the hype of it and all those things that, like, I was a bit indifferent on Arkham Origins and didn't like Arkham Knight. And revisiting them this year is, like, I've really enjoyed both those games a lot more than I did in the past.
That's awesome. Also, it's time for Alan Rickman.
Alan
Alan Rickman. Okay. How it hurts to have your neck strangled. does. The Saber of Essels has ordered his patrols to make 'em warehouses too hot for us lot. Like we ain't no free folks, we're doing the suffering for our fellow men's sins.
Oh, really? And you're a righteous people, I suppose.
My folks have never taken knives to the streets. We had a gathering yesterday. Here goes me saying, anyone knife hungry is welcome to get the fuck out of here. You ain't no brother to us. We don't want no blood on our hands. So Bali the barber did got up and get lost. The cunt went over to slaughter honest folks, and some of us lot went away with him too.
Who's Barley?
A filthy, blood-sucking butcher, that's what he is. He's got one joy. Killing 'em folks. Nothing is sacred for the cunt. And the rest of 'em bloodthirsty skunks have gone with him. They have. So 'tis for the misdeeds that we endure persecution. 'Tis for their sins that Severov sets his rabid mongrels after us.
I can see that he's hit a raw nerve in you.
They multiply by the hour, they do. Every low fuck in the town wants in on Barley's deal. If only you could find the pistol and kick them out of there, eh, Doc? They've cut a dreadful lot of 'em folks. That's where all the innocent blood draws from. I'd do the supplying part for you then. You'd be swimming in bullets and money. Alan Rickman, nothing's too good for a holy cause. Let the cunt bleed dry.
I'll kill them. Both ammo and money would be greatly appreciated.
Ah, you kindest soul, I swear to you, I won't forget that in forever. As soon as the deed's done, come back here, and I'll show you in gifts. Do I have your honest, truest, best word?
You do. Keep the fee at hand. I'll be back soon. Okay, what? I need to go read what happened in chat. Okay. Val, nothing bad, just odd. I stopped by my old job to buy some food and chatted him up, and he drops a sentence for trans women eating chocolate is like a religious experience, and I don't know how to process this now. What? What? What a weird thing to say! I mean, like, listen. Has hormones made me crave chocolate more often? Yes! What a weird fucking thing to say, though. What a weird thing to say! Anyway. What warehouse I'm supposed to go to? One sec.
Also, I gotta say, I was absolutely not expecting, like, 3 separate C-bombs to be dropped in that bit of the dialogue there.
Yeah, well, welcome to, Bad Grief.
Yeah, I mean, I'm fine with that. I'm British, but
yeah, I don't know. I grew up with mostly British and Australian media, so I don't.
Yeah, let's say cunt is not as big a thing over here as it is in some places, but
yeah, and it's worth saying that Bad Grief's dialogue is heavily based off of British slang, like in certain ways. So. Yeah,
I mean,
also,
since I started testosterone, chocolate just tastes like bricks.
Amazing, Anthony. No, but I don't know why chocolate is better on hormones.
Fair enough. I will take your word for it.
That is one of the weird things, is that like hormones do affect a lot more than people think they do.
Yeah. What's it? Val there saying, speaking of which, has anyone else found that food tastes better and flowers smell better after getting on estrogen?
Yes! Yes, it does impact your senses. Yeah. I locked myself.
And as well as like the actual physical effect, I imagine there's also a bit of a psychological effect of just you're generally happier in yourself, so you're probably
Hey!
enjoying these experiences more.
Are you ready for one of the brutalest fights in this game?
Absolutely. Oh no, multiple identical men. Yeah, the creepy child's laugh is not helping.
That child's laugh is diegetic and will be explained at the end of the game. I think I crushed that out pretty good.
Is that something to do with like the weird framing device stuff that's going on, where it's like gets all metatextual in the other playthroughs?
I mean, it's metatextual in all the playthroughs.
Yeah, but it gets like more
Clara,
so in the other ones.
Clara gets way more hardcore metatextual than this one is. But yeah, I crushed that fight pretty good. I only had to use 2 healing items, and I only wasted 1 bullet, so
Yeah,
so got 15
pretty well.
bullets total. But yeah, for context, it's a fight where you have a revolver with
identical
5
octuplets,
bullets. The revolver's not accurate, and there's 7 men. So, yeah.
Yes, I said that those identical septuplets have all gone.
I like to believe that Daniel just has a certain amount of face blindness, and if you're not an important enough person, he just interprets them as being all the same.
It's very funny. Well, like I say, the jank, the kind of very obvious repeated things, the low poly textures, it's all like part of what makes this work, I think.
Yeah, wow, I got a lot of knives. I'm not going to sell them today because the prices aren't good, but probably tomorrow prices will be better, and then I'll sell them for a lot of monies. A lot of monies, Mr. Dankowski.
I do love, though, anytime when you can get something where it's like, yeah, this is better because it's like cheaper or slightly less polished, or however you want to phrase it.
Yeah.
Like that's part of the fun I'm having with watching the old Doctor Who is like, yeah, these are absolutely made on like a shoestring budget that in like very limited time, and like there's flubbed lines left in, like the sets wobble. And it's like,
yeah.
this show would be so much worse if it was polished.
It's like, it's the joy of live theater captured in a video game somehow.
Yeah.
And that's why I just don't think I don't find Patho 2 as I'm sure I'm gonna love it when I play it, but I don't find Patho 2 as interesting to me because it's not as janky, which I know is a silly thing, but
So Mike, I'm not sure how you pronounce that, but the Pathologic devs say that all the townsfolk having the same face is to make them feel like a Greek chorus.
Yes, no, it's a thing. It's a part of the text. This is actually a textual statement. So on day one, when you have your diegetic, the diegetic discussion that is your tutorial with the tragedian and the executor, the one explains that like outside of your bound, everyone else is unimportant. They're background players. They're the crowd shot in a film. Like the game is so interesting because of that. Anyway, but I guess also just enjoyed reading it as Daniel doesn't see them as important, and the audience.
That's a good way of using the limitations of the game and making it into part of the text.
Yeah, Pathologic is constantly some of the most brilliant writing in any medium ever. So I'm gonna turn my light therapy lamp off. I've had it on long enough. So, Donk, do yesterday's stiffs visit you in your sleep? It's over, Grief. Your former buddies are no more. Now that's what I call a job well done, Doc. I'll remember not to get on your bad side. You do your best to remember that, Grief. You promised me something. My word is solid. It is. I promised to shower you in gifts, so I will. Hear them
Money. God, Alan Rickman, Bad Grief is very fun.
Alan Rickman's just fun to do in general because it's that weird mix of like so restrained but also like so out there. And it's talking without moving your teeth whenever
Then
possible.
you have to clip it very tight. And then you have to
And you
really
have to-
hit certain frictives when you hit.
You have to be very
teeth.
threatening.
And you have to hold certain words and then speed it up at times.
Yeah.
I love doing voices. can you tell?
I am going to count to 3. There will not be a fall.
I will count to 3. There will not be a 4. Wandering the halls at night, are we?
Obviously,
not
I always
grieving-
think.
One second.
Wait.
Do not grieve for it, grief. Your money will find its way to back to you in no time. Also, today's got low costs, so
Yeah.
I should probably buy a rifle today.
When it comes to Alan Rickman voice, I always think it was a sketch on. There was a show over here called Dead Ringers, which was like basically the whole thing was just the people did impressions on the show, and like did like sketches and things. And there was one they did. It was a Harry Potter sketch, and it was right at the height of that. But like the impression of Snape, it was just like, I am Professor Alan Rickman.
Yeah. Alright, perfect. Do I have enough space? Yeah, I still have space to pick up stuff, so I won't go sell knives right now. I'm buying a rifle today because it was only 10,000. On other days it costs like 16, 17,000, and long term I need a rifle. We'll get other rifles along the way and stuff, but for now I want it. Rifle is fun. Also, I have a shit ton of rifle ammo, so the rifle is very valuable. This will be a useful tool for later. What was I doing? Okay, so let's see, what quests do I still have? Okay, so I need to go tell Saburov, and I need to go deal with the thing that's right beside Saburov's house. That's why I did these in this order. So I'm wicked smart, you see. Wicked smart. Maik, I would argue that every playthrough of Pathologic is its own unique performance of the play. We're all given the playbook, and we're all given our lines to perform. But all the variations, the subtle differences, and the mistakes, well, that's just how your production company, your theater, happens to be putting it on. Pathologic really does make me the most insufferable art person. Fuck you, rat. Can you tell I've gotten adept at punching rats in this game? Yeah. I'm really excited for Daniel's route in Patho 2 because it's not anything like Patho 1. There's no combat. Daniel's unstuck from time, apparently. It's gonna get really weird, and you have a bunch of stuff that's built around like conversation and controlling districts and stuff. And I'm just like, what a wild choice. That's so fucking cool. The willingness to say, we're going to do Pathologic again, and we're going to do it better this time, and we're going to drastically change things. And I cannot wait to see what they do with Clara's route long-term for Patho 2, because, like, really, we're getting sort of 6 separate games, and they're all great. You can collect rats and race them in the Harrispex route.
Or is that spooky cloud again?
Yeah.
think half the team's in Cyprus, though, Anthony, so it might be a while, but I do think that there's hope.
All which is counterfeit displeases us with the
Oh
very
god, what was
things
Andre
which
right now?
charm
Andre
us
had a
in the
weird
original.
voice.
Yeah.
Andrea.
Agent
Andre-
Smith,
Agent Smith.
Now is not. Billions of people are just living out their lives. Now is not a good time to talk, however important the matter.
Nothing important. I'm just doing the rounds.
I forgot that I wasn't here for anything important. I was just buying shit from the Twirene merchant. They sell tradables for reasonable prices, so... Yeah, so really Pathologic isn't a game. Pathologic is 7 separate games. Patho 1... Well, when it's finished, it'll be 7 different games. There's currently 5 finished. So there's Patho 1 Bachelor Route, that's a game. Patho 1 Harrispex Route, which is a game. Patho 1 Clara's Route, which is a game. Marble Nest, which is a Daniel special thing. Patho 2, which is another Harrispex Route, and then eventually... and then we'll have eventually Patho 2 Bachelor. Also...
Grief insists that he has nothing to do with it. The murderers are misfits that he cast out of his community.
Are you sure?
He swears that he's forbidden anyone who is still loyal to the ancient tradition of their brotherhood from touching a knife. The murderers are not warehouse men. They're allies of some Barley the Barber.
Yes, I've heard that name. His men ambushed and slaughtered the patrolman near the boiler house. We need to hunt him down and kill him then. Better yet, hunt him down and thoroughly interrogate him, see if he confirms Grief's words.
Barley will be killed.
already killed him, but...
Yes.
The Barber's lair is destroyed. Everyone I found there is dead.
Good. We shall root out crime with extreme prejudice. I have a gun.
That won't be enough. Many say that there are now hundreds of robbers. That 1 in 5 leave their homes knife in hand at night.
They're driven to this by despair and the lack of order. Chaos. Damn it. There are plenty of bad examples running toward townsfolk into killers. Fear shall be our weapon. When these family men see how merciless we deal with murderers, they'll think twice before touching a knife.
If only it were that simple.
I wish to reward your heroism. I hope you'll accept this money. Perhaps it will at least partially compensate the unavoidable expenses that come with your dangerous work.
Yes, I will.
God, I've gained so much today. I'm at 23,000 gold. I think I started the day at 21,000, but I got a rifle now and a shit ton of resources. Day 4 is good. We're eating good on day 4. Now I just need to go finish the main quest, and we're finished all the quests for today. Yeah.
Mr. Dankovsky. It says here you've been living 2 lives, Mr. Dankovsky. In one life, you're a bachelor of medicine. In the other, you walk around town stabbing murderers.
But you need the money for stuff on day 5, I believe. It's just that I already had a shit ton of money, so it's fine. I mean, fuck. I've been playing the game so efficiently that I paid 10,000 for the one thing, and I barely batted an eye at it, like, for the blood vial. Because it was worth just keeping health packs and some other stuff and not wasting time. Fuck, where is he? You repair my pistols. I'm gonna... Daniel makes a down payment on a mortgage. Kinda. I can't remember exactly what we have to do on day 5 that costs a lot of money, but it costs a lot of money. I think it's a bunch of people get arrested and you need to pay it off, and it costs like 60,000, but you go and get a bunch of money from a bunch of people and you end up spending 15,000 of your own gold. Which is not a small amount. He keeps bending over to pick up the coins, but the clamp of his ass cheeks keeps alerting the guards. Alerting the sand pest. Hey, happy, Mike? Closed pub. Right. I remember the closed pub. It's over here. I love the visual of scabs forming on a house. Like... Dan Kofsky, finally. I've been looking for you. Taking the opportunity, I'd like to say how much we admire your fearlessness and the fact that you're unafraid to walk this hell personally. You're, well, good job. Thank you.
Forget it. Why were you looking for me?
Oh, right. I have the keys to the cathedral. Big Vlad told me you were going to turn it into a ward.
I am.
You know our cathedral. Oh. Never mind, I don't want to waste your time whining. What I wanted to say is this may be the only chance for it to fulfill its purpose. Perhaps it will finally host a miracle after all.
That's fine. Give me the keys.
Then I bid you farewell. It seems unlikely that I'll be able to get out of here at all. I have a bad feeling about this, but I wish you the best of luck.
Come with me.
These dipshits. What are we walking to in the infected district? That's really look great. At least he runs normal. And not like the most fucking haunting thing you've ever seen.
He's gone for a bit of a David Tennant Doctor Who run, where he like pushes the arms behind him so that his coat will billow out.
He's like doing like Tom Cruise almost.
Well, it's just my favorite thing in Doctor Who when he runs like that deliberately, so his elbows will push his coat out behind him, so it looks cool.
Shit. I forgot I have to drop something right now. Because I don't have enough inventory slots for the key. So I could have just soft locked myself there. Patho 1, baby.
It's very rare these days to have a game that can actually like soft lock you like that. Like it used to be much more of a thing in like old adventure games and things where it was like, it was like, oh, you didn't know to pick up this one thing 4 hours ago. I'm afraid you can't beat the game now.
Oh god, I didn't get the key. I have to load it earlier. It's okay. I can't play Cruelty Squad because it causes me really bad dizziness and nausea. And I want to play that game, and I know it's weird and funky and odd in the same way that Patho is, and I want to play it, I really do, but... Signalis introduced the ability to drop excess healing items from your inventory literally last week. Oh my god. That makes Signalis way better. That solves one of my major complaints about that game. Perfect. Let's head on back. Yeah, I love Signalis, but I have a major issue not with any of the individual elements, but the combination of a bunch of these systems results in one of the worst experiences I've had in a game, where backtracking is very poorly implemented because you only have 6 slots for inventory, which is fine. But the thing is, you can't like drop stuff wherever you want. So if you grab the wrong items from a room, you have to go all the way back to a safe house to put the items in the chest, to come back to the room to collect the items. And most of the rooms require, like, have way more than you can carry. And so that, you know, that's, it's frustrating, but like, fine, it's backtracking game, right? That's fine. Except that Signalis also has something that almost no other survival game has, which is that all enemies you kill always revive after a certain amount of time, unless you use a very, 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 very rare resource. And I do mean ridiculously rare. So, so what happens is that all of the enemies can revive, and you have to endlessly backtrack over and over and over and over again, which means that you never are going to have enough resources to really fight enemies, and you need to keep a certain amount for boss fights. So then you realize, oh, there has to be a way for me to get through this without taking damage. And now you've completely killed any sort of scare that the enemies have, because you just run through all the rooms now and don't care about the enemies. And it's one of those things where I'm like, Signalis destroys its own tension for no reason. And it's one of those things where if you had any one of those things, I think it would work really well for a game like Signalis. But when you have like a dozen of them, it's not ideal, is the point.
Yeah.
I love Signalis. I think it's one of the best games of last year. Genuinely, I recommend it to anybody. I just found that it does waste your time.
My Isidora's death was
My
so
compliments, dear doctor.
he would have known what
I'm down. The cathedral will serve as an isolation ward. The theater has become a hospital. The morgue will be located in a remote warehouse. Here are the keys.
You've done my yesterday's work, haven't you, doctor?
I've done what had to be done to thwart the danger.
I don't know if there is a point to it, though. The absolute mortality rate is a generally recognized fact. Vector, dare I say, has even endeavored to prove it. You know.
Yes, that's exactly what I've been working on.
Yes, there's no one to cure. The only thing we could do is trying to keep those who dodge the scythe safe. An isolation ward could have been useful, but they say that the said dirt has rather unusual means of spreading. Is it true that it bites at you as soon as you allow yourself to think about it?
Some conditions are more likely to emerge when the potential patient has a certain psychological predisposition towards them. Cancer, for example, is considered to be one of these.
Is that so? Anyway, dear bachelor, I have a confession to make. You've given me enough hints to show that you already have a suspicion. It's hard, but I cannot allow myself to remain silent.
I'm a generally suspicious person, you know. Speak! Confession is good for the soul.
The disease has infiltrated the dormitory. I'm still keeping it locked up. It used to be requisite to keep the disease out, and now I want it in, lest it spill into the streets. And I think you can fathom what that would entail.
Tomorrow we'll have a talk. I want to see it in person. Okay. Main quest done. Side quests done. It is only 5 o'clock. I'm the fucking queen of this game.
I feel like I don't keep up with a lot of video games the way a lot of other people do. Partly just because it's expensive.
It is. I don't play a large number of games.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for the donation today. Reminder, we're here to raise money to help me deal with bad times monetarily, so speaking.
Yeah.
On to the board.
Oh,
I forgot to...
Since it's my birthday tomorrow, I got Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle Shredder's Revenge the other day, and I've been enjoying that a lot. And I just started playing Mario Wonder a little bit ago today, and that's immediately delightful.
I've heard really good things about the game, and I'd love to play it someday.
Yeah.
There's so many games I'd love to play, but I don't have money.
Oh yeah, again, don't have the money, don't have the time.
Yeah, my priority is mostly on work stuff. Which this is. This is a performance. It is that.
I've played a lot of games this year, but that's because I've been on hiatus. So.
Anyway. And remember, we're very close. When that gets to 87 or 88%, it's Killian Cat time, so just saying. I think we're $45 away now.
And if it would sweeten the pot, I would also show Frank on camera if we'd be able to get it on the stream.
I can set up a screen capture. You can have 2 cats. You can have 2 cats, chat.
Yeah, two gorgeous void black cats.
Alike in both their cuteness and snuggliness.
Yeah.
It's good boys.
I always play Stardew Valley and listen to audiobooks. That's been the primary gaming experience. I replayed a little bit of Stardew Valley earlier this week because I always go through phases of Stardew Valley where I play it really intensely for like a day or two, and then don't go back to it for like another year.
You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna go raid the infected district, or the burnt district for resources. We're gonna kill a bunch of looters, so that'll be more interesting visually.
The game I play the most is an open source solitaire game, but playing that is more like a stim than anything else. Recently I had a day where I spent maybe about 10 hours in a loop stuck playing Spider Solitaire because of ADHD. And it was like, I wanted to do writing that day, and it just did not happen because I was determined to try and win one game of Spider Solitaire, and I was there for 10 hours.
That's painful. 10 hours?
Yeah, it's both funny and also kind of sad.
Did you have really bad RNG?
I was playing on like one of the harder difficulties on it, and just like didn't work out. It was like the one where you have to use like make the stacks, and it's got like 4 suits on Spider Solitaire, and that makes it way harder. And just I was playing badly, and I was getting frustrated, which made me play worse. And
Fair.
And you know when you get into the ADHD loop where it's like I know I should stop,
but I need to do it.
Yeah. So I had to make it a point where it's like, if I'm going to be doing writing, I am not allowed to open the Solitaire app.
Danielle's doing great. Yeah, we'll go raid houses for about 2 hours, and then we'll watch the theater play, and we'll be at day 5.
Oh, yeah.
We're getting closer, and that only took me 3 hours this time, unlike yesterday, which was taking like 4 and a bit hours per day.
How is accessing meds for ADHD for me? I am on ADHD meds. It took me a while to get it, but I have got it, and they are helping a lot. Just every now and then you have those bad moments.
Rifles are really useful for killing the looters because they're one-hits. And the looters drop stuff that I can trade with.
Yes, I have seen about the national shortage of ADHD meds. It's not good. Hopefully I can get mine delivered because I've ordered my next prescription. So, well, I've seen there might be shortages in the UK as well as in the US, haven't they? So,
I think they're in a couple of different countries.
It's not good.
Not exactly ideal, no. To be honest, I might hit a point where I have so much resources gathered that I might just like start sleeping through days on purpose. Like just literally just doing the quests and sleeping afterwards. But I wanna get to that point of resource collection first, and then.
See, now you're just making me think of the terrible Five Nights at Freddy's movie, which I saw, where Josh Hutcherson's character falls asleep. He deliberately falls asleep every night and it, like, to try and access his memories through dreams. And so it's like he falls asleep in the haunted Chuck E. Cheese, and nothing bad happens to him.
That's interesting.
Yeah. Hi, Darkfry.
Hello,
Darkfry, it's you.
it is I, Darkrai. I literally just got home.
Nice. How was your day? Happy
Like a lot.
birthday.
Thank you. So, yes, it was my birthday today, and I had a lot of fun.
Yeah. Happy birthday, Darkfry!
Thank you, Humbus Bombus. Nice day, everyone. And recently, my friend started saying it too, which is great. I am infecting their minds, as is the goal.
Oh yeah, Hamas Bombus instead of happy
Yeah.
birthday.
So, here's the thing, right? So at work today, I took like chocolates to give to everyone because it's my birthday, and
They should be bringing you chocolates.
is that not a thing? That
Oh.
is that just like a Cypriot/Mediterranean thing of
I'm sure
If-
some people do it, but
Yeah.
I wouldn't.
it's
But then I'm antisocial, so.
no, but here there's this whole thing where if you have a name day or it's your birthday, like you're supposed to like treat everyone
Interesting.
to some sort of sweet.
It's almost like
you
hospitality
either
cultures are built differently than
Yeah.
the ones in our countries.
well yeah, so like you're supposed to like bring chocolates or something like that. So I took like small like personalized sweets from the bakery near me and stuff. So I took like this box of sweets, right?
Yeah.
And when everyone saw the box of sweets, it was like, "Oh, who brought this?" And I was like, "Oh, I did because it's my birthday." And then everyone knew, "Oh, this box of sweets is from Darkfry. It's because it's his heckin' birthday. Happy birthday, Darkfry!" Yay, we get to eat sweets. But what was interesting is that there was this second box of sweets that wasn't mine, and no one knew who brought it. Like, no one would take credit for it.
Fascinating.
And like, we legit went the entire day, and we never found out who brought that.
So I think that's probably more what I would be like in that situation, because like I don't want people at work to know when it's my birthday. That's why I've got this week booked off work.
So literally, like, I think most people just assumed that I brought both.
Yeah.
So you got extra
But-
credit.
Yeah, but I just have no idea. We legit just don't know where that mystery box came from,
Yeah.
and it's been bothering me the whole day.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a great stash of gear. Thank you. That was...
It's always interesting, like when your works try to do things for your birthday sometimes. Because I remember when I used to work in a hotel, and on our birthdays, like the bosses would give people like bottles of wine or like prosecco, things like that. But like I don't drink, and I
Yeah.
had told them I don't drink several times, and yet still every year they would try and give me the bottle of prosecco.
I'd say just
And
take
I'd
it.
be like-
You can gift it to someone who does drink.
Oh yeah, well that's what I ended up doing at least once, was just like taking it and giving it to my parents at Christmas.
No, that's what I mean. Like the nice thing about alcohol is it's not going to go bad.
Yeah.
That type of alcohol.
But it was like, but again, it was like I explained to them, oh yeah, I don't drink, so it's like not really much use as a gift to me. And they said, oh, well, is there anything we could do instead? And I'm like a shopping voucher or something could do, and like would not cost much more. Although actually, given how little when you buy things of wine in bulk, you do not pay as much as you sell them for.
Yeah.
Like
It is
I think
hotels,
they
so
said
it's a little
something
easier.
ridiculous, like it would be about like maybe about £2 a bottle to buy this wine, and we would sell it for like $15.95 or something like that.
Oh yeah, no, I mean it's the actual cost of items versus what they're sold at are drastically different beasts.
Yeah.
So thank you all for all the birthday wishes in the chat. Love you all. Thank you.
And that's
Yeah.
also like the low cost of like how much it takes to buy something like a bottle of wine or something is always why they would, if a customer complained, the first thing they wanted us to try and do was like offer them a free bottle of wine or something rather than their money back for the room.
Fascinating.
Yeah.
Because it's like, because in theory that cost us like £2, whatever, as opposed to quite a lot of money for like the price of the room.
Yeah.
Especially if it was on a weekend, because they jacked the prices sky high and deliberately overbooked the hotel.
Oh, gross.
Yeah, and being the person who worked on the night shifts, I was the person who was left to deal with the overbookings and had to like book rooms in other hotels to send people to. And it's like, you know, like, and things like if I tried to bring it up to him saying like it's not right to do that, you know, it's like to sell more rooms than we have and then just like lie to these people and inconvenience them.
It's like airplane flights.
But like, oh yeah, they do the same on air flights. Like, and it's like, but they aren't the ones who have to actually like deal with the customers beyond like when they call up to book a room.
They just look at a bunch of numbers and go, "This is beneficial to me."
Yeah, and so they don't care about me, who has to like at 2 a.m. on a Saturday night have to like call around other hotels to go, "Have you got any rooms free?"
Yeah. Why would they?
Yeah.
They have no incentives whatsoever, and all the incentives to be shitty, but no incentives to be decent.
Yep. But I don't work there anymore, and I have not for several years, so it's all good.
I'm glad you don't work there anymore.
Yeah.
I think
I do not miss customer service work.
I can remember talking a bit with you back when you were still working there, I think, and
I'm not sure. I think by the time we knew each other, I'd left.
Or you were just telling me a lot of stories about it. But yeah,
yeah, because I had a few. It's like the one thing I miss from customer service is getting to tell some of the weird stories, but also in hindsight, looking back on some of those stories, it's like, this is trauma. That's what that is. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it turns out that the time a guy threatened to smash my head in because my manager said something to him, that wasn't a funny anecdote. That was scary.
That was actually messed up. That was not good. You might find that it was unacceptable.
David J. Bradley sounds like an attorney name. How dare you? That's just my name. I mean, I use the J specifically to separate me out from the many other David Bradleys in the world, but...
David Jumpman Bradley.
Yeah. But also, I started using the J because on Facebook, when people searched for my name, like, nothing came up. Like, when you searched just David Bradley, it brought up way too many results for people to find me. When you searched for David J. Bradley, I was one of the first things on there, so...
Clever.
David Jamiroquai Bradley.
Yeah, that's another one of the suggestions you have.
Yeah.
David J. Bradley, Ace Attorney. Okay, I'll take that one. Objection!
Listen, Ace is in the name.
Yeah.
Like, you know, okay, so Phoenix Wright, I don't know, like, I legit believe that Phoenix Wright is an asexual icon. So, I mean
there, it's right there in the title.
He is the Ace Attorney.
No, not just because of the obvious haha he's the Ace Attorney thing. I mean like actually in like how he's portrayed in the games.
I know you do. But also haha funny.
But it's fun to like it's things like I can imagine a few people started off with going like, oh, it's the joke, he's the Ace Attorney, and then morphed that into, but what if?
So here's the thing, right? Like there's a lot of slash fix and stuff and shipping him with Edgeworth
Yes.
and stuff, and it's like I see that I'm like no, look. Phoenix is ace. Okay? Phoenix is ace.
At the very least,
Edgeworth,
that he's not straight.
Yeah. Edgeworth is gay. But Phoenix is ace.
But I don't feel like Phoenix is arrow ace. I feel like Phoenix and Edgeworth do have a thing. It's just not sexual.
Sure, yeah. Like genuinely, when it gets sexual between those two, it kind of peeves me. It's like, no, you don't get it.
I don't know enough about the characters to have like a fully formed thing, but I am willing to support this reading. So, but I'll say sometimes it's fun to just start with the joke and then. I
actually had an argument about this with someone on the Discord, like, and I pulled the I am ace card. And I won. So
valid.
Yeah, it worked. So take that.
Just think there's another starting with a joke and
right.
Yeah, I say starting with a joke and deliberately doing something like actual out of it. That's the Peanuts video. Because that started with me tweeting "One must imagine Charlie Brown happy" as a joke, and then thinking
think it actually came out of we were in a voice call. I think
possibly that might have been where I thought of it.
And you thought of that joke. I can't remember why Peanuts had come up.
Yeah, but like probably because I love Peanuts and
yeah.
But I tweeted that and then I thought, hold on, and it was like basically it was just like David had an idea. David had an awful idea. David had a wonderful, awful idea.
So, half of my videos have started as jokes, so I know that feeling, including the Mr. Beast video, which it has ended up being my finest work. And I'm working on it now, and including the pineapple video, which error. So how the pineapple video came to be was, Error told me that she had a dream in which I made a video about pineapples. So I decided to make a made a video about pineapples.
That's like a divine request there.
Yeah. It's like I cannot make a video about pineapple now. I guess I gotta do it.
Flourish David, I guess you will have to make a video essay on how Phoenix Wright is an ace icon. I would have to play the games to do that.
Yeah, you'd have to play the
games. I don't have the time.
So, first of all, David, big recommend. You should play those games. But also, I
hear they're great, and I'm sure I would enjoy them, but I'm busy.
So here's the thing. I think that if you do play them, you will agree with me. I am very confident on this. And I will also say that Apollo Justice, the character in Ace Attorney, is probably my favorite video game character of all time, and he is where I got like half of my personality.
Wow.
This whole being loudly positive and aggressive, being aggressively positive, that's where I got it from. So
which is what I must say is one of my favorite things about you, Darkfry, is anytime someone makes a self-deprecating joke, you get so mad at them.
Pause for a second.
And like
it's allowed your supporters to remain unharmed. A new mime performance is being rehearsed at the theater. I have memorized that fucking sentence. Sorry.
So that Darkfry, if anyone says anything self-deprecating around Darkfry, you will just like practically fly into a rage and tell them to shut up and start saying nice things about themselves.
It pisses me off. It genuinely pisses me off.
Honestly,
I have
you
no
doing that
patience for
has helped me to
Yeah.
be better at not self-deprecating. Because I mean, it's a thing I was wanting to make an effort on anyway. Because I was kind of didn't like doing it at a certain, because there's a certain point where like you start self-deprecating and you think, I don't really believe it though, but then it gets to the point where you kind of do.
I
And
think
so it was something I wanted to work on, and having someone who will like loudly say, "Don't you dare do that," helps you to think, "Oh,
No,
if
it
I do
does.
this, Darkfry would be mad at me."
and it's not toxic positivity. It's
Yeah,
understanding that like you have value as a person, and deprecating yourself doesn't help you or the people around you.
yeah,
Yeah, and here's the thing, right? Like, I have my own insecurities,
Oh, I shouldn't have walked
Yeah.
back.
and like,
Sorry.
it's not the thing that I'm like constantly like. I have my own insecurities and stuff that I feel like sort of negative about, and that's how. And I just found that this also helps me,
yeah,
because like the whole reason, like one of the reasons, like Apollo Justice is so resonating as a character to me is because like he's loud and aggressive constantly and stuff, and like he might and you might think that it's like, oh, why does he do that? It's like, that's so annoying. But like there comes a point where you find out that he mostly does it for himself, like so he can hear it
yeah.
more than
It's
anything
it's
else.
just that thing.
And-
Sometimes like it's sometimes hard to remember to take your own advice.
yeah.
And so when you make yourself think of like, you know what, no, I am going to make sure that everyone else does this. And sometimes you kind of have to like, okay, but if I don't do it, then I'm full of shit. So
And that too, but also, I want people to do that to me too. Like I want, someone has to hype the hype man.
yeah,
So
and we will right now. Darkfry is
Yeah.
great, and go watch his videos.
I was going to
So-
say, because someone in chat was saying, oh, I do it to myself because of depression stuff and everything. I've been there. You gotta fight that. Like, every time you start having those thoughts, you have to counter them. And it
Yeah.
sucks, and it's not pleasant, and it's tiring, but, like, it is worth it to say, like, no, I do have value.
Yeah.
No, that's
no,
not true.
basically
It is-
self-deprecation is never good. And here's the thing: there's a Cypriot saying that I truly believe. It's my favorite saying because I genuinely truly believe it.
Also,
there's
I gotta
a
interrupt
dialogue?
for dialogue.
All right, I will say it after this dialogue.
Spare some
It's
change
dispensed.
for a poor, miserable actor. Give him food. You truly would gladly gobble down anything, even a piece of infected meat from the forbidden storage. I'm so desperate to live just a couple more days to witness the ending.
And the miserable actor is you.
That's my persona, a miserable actor. Although, in all honesty, there are no happy masks in The Fatal Loss, and I'll have you know that it's a classical mime play that's been on the stage of our theater for several generations. It only has bold masks, just masks, and miserable masks.
I've only
So
seen,
Daniil is currently Jordan Peterson.
Yes.
Yes.
I've only seen two masks so far. The miserable one and the bold one, I presume. It has a remarkably bold beak.
You are mistaken. That's not a beak, but rather a talon. No, Bachelor, you've seen the miserable mask and the just mask, that is to say, the punishing one. The bold mask is you.
I'd rather hear you tell me about the play.
The loss, or rather, the fatal loss. Fatal is important here. But not because it has to do with death, but rather because the loss was bound to happen. It's about inevitability. Where was I? Ah, yes. The tragedy is a mime performance that's become somewhat of a ritual for us. It's the only play we stage. The author remains unknown, and although legend has it, they were of divine nature.
You only stage one play. Don't you get fed up with it?
Oh, it has its merits. Firstly, the story is true. Secondly, it adds a precious hint of sacred sacrifice to the performance. Throughout all the years the loss has been on stage, it's been accompanied by a chain of mysterious coincidences. One might suggest that the structure of this ancient drama emulates the structure of the universe.
So what's the story?
Well, the story's all around you, Bachelor. Just look how tragic the tragedy that's unfolding in the town is. That's just additional proof to the truthfulness of our esteemed impresario's words. A play is performed on stage, but it's executed in real life.
Fine, I'll talk to Immortal about it.
Is there gonna be another interruption? Yes, there is.
Who? This one. The other two will try to.
Oh, it's the play thing.
Interesting. Will they fall into the trap?
I wonder. Look what they've turned the theater into.
I hope they know what they're doing. Unavoidably, blood will be shed tomorrow.
So the cutscenes are kind of quiet, so I just wanted to make sure people could hear it.
Yeah.
It's one of those things where I'd have to like adjust the audio levels every 5 minutes. It's just not worth it. God, I love these interpretive little bits. Hey, Rosa. How are you doing? Alright, I gotta do Mark Hamill Joker for a second. It's Mark Immortal. Oh, never mind. He doesn't have anything to say to us.
Okay. So what was this
Sorry, what were you
Cypriot saying, Darkway?
So I'm gonna teach y'all a word, a Greek word.
Please.
The Greek word for humility is metriophrosini.
Metriophrosini.
Yes, and it combines two words: metrio, which means mediocre, average, or like just you know, and frosini, which is belief, or to believe something. So the word humility, the Greek word for humility, which is metriophrosini, literally means the belief that you are mediocre. The belief that you are like just nothing special or whatever.
Interesting.
And the saying is "I metriophrosini είναι για τους μέτριους," which translates to "humility is for the mediocre."
Ah.
And that is my favorite saying, and I genuinely believe it, and I like that's just how it is. So no self-deprecation. I want you to stop being self-deprecating like at all, and I want you to brag. Brag more, brag proudly.
Oh yeah.
Also, hello.
Hey.
Hello.
How's it going?
It's going all right. I figured I'd pop in since there's only 3 AL.
Yeah, absolutely.
Lady Knight. Hi.
Hello. Hi.
Very
How are you?
pumped to meet ya, to chat with ya.
Nice to meet you too.
Yeah. How you been?
I've been all right. I ran an errand today that I needed to do, and I have Starbucks.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
Nice.
Sometimes you just got to celebrate the small victories like that.
I spend too much money on Starbucks and takeout.
That's a mood.
Yeah. Listen, I can barely eat most foods, so you gotta find joy.
You have reasons. I gotta interject.
Tonight, the patrols were grabbing anyone who looked even remotely suspicious. 2,000 people were arrested just for having a knife or other weapons in their possession. Many were taken for not giving out Yaklak's accomplices. Others for looting the dead or their homes.
I was not expecting that!
We have broken LK very quickly.
I didn't know that was gonna happen!
What will happen to these people?
Almost all of them are innocent. There's no direct evidence that proves otherwise. They're waiting the judgment of an inquisitor who's bound to arrive here very soon. Tomorrow night, I think, or early on the next day. But since it's going to be either or for Kogminski, I wouldn't expect much lenience.
Why are you so sure of their innocence?
Did your Arnold Schwarzenegger get French for a second?
It does slip there sometimes.
Bonjour, my name is Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Stop.
We just had another donation that says, I think Daniil should be Lumpy Space Princess. From
Daniil's now Lumpy Space Princess then. Thank you so much for the donation.
Oh boy.
Also, I think we're like $5 away from... Oh no, they gave 40. It's cat cam time as well.
Oh boy.
Give me a second.
You're finished the scene.
But I'm gonna finish the scene. Also, Natsu, thank you so much for the support. Also, you can redeem other, because you get multiple. So, yeah.
I gotta have a headache from laughing so.
Well, now it's gonna be Lumpy Space Princess talking to Arnold Schwarzenegger.
I was like coughing and shit. I was just.
So I'm gonna finish this dialogue and then I'll go grab Killian.
That was sudden.
And I promised that we could put Frank on the stream if we can make the video work as well.
I will. But yes.
Everybody freeze! Because a patrolman would have killed anyone proven guilty. However tenuous the accusation, it is turning French.
Silence! You're making it harder. I need to get to the scene.
Arnold, during the arrest, they didn't feel in the right ending these people's lives, and the arrested are innocent. Perhaps a few of them might just happen to be robbers, but that's pure coincidence.
But that could be down.
God. This is a disgrace. Rest assured that I'll speak with both Summer about that.
I want to bribe the executive guards and free some of the people who'd be willing to help me.
With pleasure. I expect a gesture from you, though. What's your motive?
Dodie! I don't really sympathize with people regardless of which side of the bars they're on, but I feel responsible for any acts committed by those with power. It is my duty to undo and compensate at least a fraction of the damage inflicted by the law enforcement's incompetence.
Oh my god, Jay. I doubt several will approve your actions when he finds out.
So the Lumpy Space Princess is just like a California girl.
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna go grab Lumpy Space Princess is California girl, but a little deeper, a little more what?
Yeah, no, it's Valley Girl, but with a twist. All right, go get Killian.
And David, get your camera and grab Frank, and I'll add a screen capture or something.
Oh my goodness!
Wow, that was a.
But I need to set up the camera capture thing first. I'll just.
That was so great.
I was not expecting that.
Yeah.
Bonjour,
je m'appelle Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Yeah, I really enjoyed when Arnold got randomly French. Aronach knows French is my nemesis. The only things I can say in French are like a couple of phrases and names from Amelie.
Oh, French is my nemesis. So we both have a hatred for the French language. Mm-hmm. Which honestly, who doesn't? I feel like everyone hates the French language.
Aronach has some pretty strong opinions about that.
Like, I don't think I've met anyone who likes it. So.
Aronach has some pretty strong opinions about things that you can and can't make fun of French for.
As a linguist, I have strong feelings about making fun of languages. Darkfry and I get to make fun of French because we actually speak it. You have to earn the right.
I got the pass. I got the pass. I studied that shit for like 8 years. I get to make fun of it.
Look at his baby.
Yeah.
What is he doing? He's just pushing his hand into my wrist. His head into my wrist.
As
I will say that if you want to see the funniest shit in the world, You should see a classroom of native Greek speakers try to learn French.
Some treats?
Oh, did you make the Hades video?
No, that was Lamhoot.
No, that was Lamhoot. But I am indeed Greek. I am Greek Cypriot, so I am not the legendary and talented Lamhoot, unfortunately.
I'd only seen that one video, and I'm bad at games.
Dark Fry hosts the podcast that I co-host.
Ah.
Yeah.
So here's the boy.
Yeah. So
two boys. I love the opposite end. Frank sitting all proper. There's Killian in the jankiest laying position on my.
Listen, nothing beats that screenshot I got the other day of Killian.
I'll show that to chat as well.
Oh my god, it was perfect.
Are you comfy, bud?
They look.
I will let him move when he's ready to move. He doesn't want to get down yet. Okay. Like, what is this?
Killian, 0 brain cells, just pets.
I will say that
Frank had to be bribed with treats, so.
I will say that I freaking love Frank because.
Love you.
Frank?
Look, he's just got his legs.
Also, I absolutely cannot see where Frank is in terms of on my screen because, like.
No, you've got him centered. Did you all enjoy Killian just sitting with his 4 paws in the air? Not caring?
Because where Frank is sat, he is in front of the preview on my screen.
Doing ragdoll physics?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, he does this.
Do that.
Like, look at this.
Yeah, he really does do that. Frank is very respectable.
Frank is like
sometimes.
Killian's nickname is Gentleman Garbage. He's just like this.
Killian is like, I go into stiff mode.
I love you.
Stiff mode.
Somebody in the chat said Killian has gone into the liquid state, and that is accurate.
Yeah, Killian tends to phase between states of matter. I hope you all enjoyed Killian. I'm gonna switch back to playing. Thank you so much for showing Frank to chat, David.
Oh, my pleasure. I hope everyone enjoyed it.
So the thing that impresses me about Frank is that his purring is freaking loud.
It is.
Oh, I can't hear it.
He's not purring
loudly.
right now.
This dude.
Oh, I see.
This dude is like an engine.
Yeah.
When he purrs, though, he purrs
like
super loud.
Damn.
My favorite
also,
thing
one
has
sec.
been,
I'm gonna add the Killian picture to the stream real quick.
Yes. My favorite thing has been when Killian gets on Aronach's desk and I just start like meowing and calling Killian's name. And like if Aronach's not wearing her headset, Killian can hear that and will be like, what the fuck?
I hear the voice again. All right, so I'll continue saying what I was saying. So when I was in school, right, we were just a bunch of Greek-speaking kids trying to learn French. And so the way Greek works is, as a language, is that you just read the word as it is written. Like, exactly, like there are no silent letters in Greek. Like, you just read all of the letters in the word.
I need you all to know that this screenshot of Killian that LK took, he sat like that for about 4 minutes. He's just like, yes, I get the head kisses. So, that's just gonna... You've all earned having head kiss Killian in the bottom right corner of the screen.
What if that just sits there for the entire Pathologic playthrough?
Yeah, I'll put it up here. You can have Killian there. No
Killian, Killian of the lake, what is your wisdom?
What if by like the end of this, like the full stream, you've got like a bunch of just weird little photos of Killian scattered over your screen?
He's watching chat. He's just watching chat. I feel like we just oh, this stream is so chaotic.
You could put him over the corner of your window. The bit that's on the left of your thing.
Oh, like right here. That's kind of...
I'm watching it on YouTube, so there's a significant delay.
Yeah, I think that shouldn't cover up my face too often.
Yeah!
Yeah, there we go. Killian watches chat for me.
Yep.
So everyone, make sure you be chill, or Killian will
You
be
should
disappointed in you.
use that picture of Killian in videos to like censor stuff.
I should cut out just his like eyes and mouth area as like a little circle.
Yeah.
And I can just put it over things.
Oh my goodness.
Because I'll probably have to cover up some nudity for Usher. I feel like it'd be really funny if all the nudity was just covered with Killian's face, which is fitting for Usher because there's a black cat in it and it's an important part of the story.
There sure is. That's the funniest thing I've heard since I censored shit with the Sensate logo.
One sec. I need to go add this to the Fall of the House of Usher document. I have so many weird notes in that document.
I contributed to an Aeronaut video.
My favorite version I ever did of that was I did my King Arthur video way back when and had to cover up a scene of nudity, and so I put just the cover of the book Le Mort d'Arthur over the nudity.
Listen. I just want like if you want to use Darkfry, my profile pic, like the Darkfry smile, to cover up nudity.
One over each nipple.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
It's
like,
what if
I want to sell Darkfry pasties.
What if during the people melting scene, it's mainly Killian, but then there's one Dark Fry. There's a lot of people in that scene.
Yes. Yeah.
There's just one Dark Fry for no reason.
So LK, I have been doing this like campaign of convincing people to hide Darkfry in their videos.
Yeah, there's so many funny ones, cause you're in that one Discord server with all of us.
I just don't participate enough.
Yeah, no, you don't need to though. But that space has caused a lot of people to add it. So there's a lot of like in the background shot of something, like in a window, there's just like a tiny, mostly transparent, like barely visible Darkfry, like.
I wish you had brought this to my attention when I did, like, Haunting of Bly Manor or Hill House, because that would have been really, really apt to have, like, hidden ghosts and a dark fry. That would have been really perfect.
Just seeing Val in the chat there, every nude scene would be a Where's Waldo for Dark Fry.
I will say, actually, Aeronaut, with the House of Usher as well, because there are some hidden ghosts.
And Val, of course you have permission to add a Darkfry in your videos. Put Darkfry in every video. I have said
it's
it
a
multiple
request
times that my goal is to infect every video. So like you will see Darkfry on the sides of buses. Like you will not be able to escape.
Incredible.
So yeah, and
I'll keep an eye out if there's a good place for it.
Yeah. I would appreciate that. I can send you
in my next video.
Right,
I can probably
one sec.
that in.
I have an important thing because donations. Rosa, thank you so much for donating. Also, y'all donated a bunch yesterday as well, so thank you. It's really
thank you.
The garden system, all of them, too kind. Anyway,
chat. The message is cute.
It is a little rose from a friend. That's cute. All right, one sec. Chat. Yeah. We're at 0.88 times 2,000. We are $240 away from you all getting to hear a bunch of my really good Undertale script. Just saying, if you want to hear it early, because that video will not get complete until like well into next year. This is your only chance. So.
Actually, Airnock, if you wanted to set another funding goal, that was I read the best review of Jupiter Ascending ever written.
Yes,
you know the one. You know the one.
I just had a thought of remember when you read us Joel Cohen's review of Ethan Cohen's Tragedy of Macbeth, or the other way around?
Yes.
Okay. One sec. I'm gonna add at 1,900, so $140 from where we are right now. LK will read the best Jupiter Ascending review ever made.
And I have it pulled up, don't worry.
Review ever. I just had a bunch of ideas for incredible things. Also, we got that... okay, one sec.
comments. I need to go find it in my drive. Remember I made the drive folder file
Yes, with the cursed comments.
with all the cursed comments, and I got it. I got one that's it's
You
so
did.
good.
You
It's
did. It
so
was special.
unhinged.
Cash. That's all I will say. Cash.
Cash.
Oh,
Ka-ching!
yes, I remember this one.
I'm really obsessed with
And
cash,
I also
cash.
so yeah, I'm gonna set for 2100 sorry, I should write out Lady Night the Brave so people know what the Brave will read, and then at 2100 Lady Night the Brave will read was it Joel Cohen's review?
I can't remember which way around it is, but
No. It's Ethan Cohen's review of Joel Cohen's Macbeth.
Of Joel Cohen's
right.
It's the funniest thing ever.
It's
and
so
it's
good.
funnier when
Really good.
LK is delivering it. Joel Cohen's
I bring the correct sibling energy.
Cohen's Macbeth. And at 2200 I will read the worst comment I've ever gotten. The funniest worst comment I have ever gotten. I'm adding these to the document. At 2300, I will read the funniest worst comment that LK has ever gotten.
Yeah, the funniest comment. Let's be clear.
It is.
I've gotten some.
It's the
one's
funniest.
beautiful.
It's
This
the
one
Trapper.
is beautiful.
It's the Trapper is a furry comment.
Nope, not Trapper.
No, I'm
not Trapper.
I'm.
It's not Trapper.
That's not the funniest one.
Well, it's Radar.
Oh, right. It was
You got the
Radar who's a
wrong
furry.
MASH character. Good try, though. Radar's the one who has a teddy bear.
Yeah, I forgot that Radar is a furry. Trapper's a swinger. And what was the other one?
Yeah, Trapper, Henry, and Frank are swingers.
Mm-hmm.
That was
Unhinged comment. It is so wild that nothing can prepare you for that comment. Nothing in this world can prepare you for that comment. And it's very fun to perform. So, someone just donated. Thank you so much. Oh wait, no, that wasn't a donation. It was different noise. Someone followed on Twitch. Thank you.
My comments are very boring in compared to that. Like, the funniest one I got recently was one that called the SAG-AFTRA actors that were on strike tankies.
Wow. What? That's a take.
Yeah.
Tanky is such a meaningless term, because like sometimes it's
Yeah.
people talking about like weirdo white people in the Imperial Corps being like, yippee, death! And then sometimes it's just like any leftist, and then sometimes it's like any leftist you don't like, and then sometimes it like isn't even leftist and doesn't even make any sense. It's such a meaningless term because no one uses it in any sort of way that is like remotely consistent with how anyone else uses it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it was my first pissed off Nazi comment.
Oh, that's your only one? That's nice for you.
Not only one,
Yeah.
just the first one. Because I got a bunch in that video, actually.
Yeah, so Dark Fry dared to talk about like the value of art and stuff.
Oh
and
boy.
People got very upset.
It's a video called "It's Time to Stop Passively Consuming Art," and it's about how we should support artists. And for some reason, that's the video that got a lot of weirdo comments.
One sec.
I find that the
one.
thing
Pause,
that
pause,
people-
one sec. Thank you so much for Mars Fargo, and thank you that you can give anything is appreciated. And also, they said, I apologize that I'm unable to give more. Nothing to apologize for. Like, always look after you need to look after yourself too. And they also said, there are too few people like you in the world. There are so many things I'd like to say conveying the impact your work has had on my life and my filmmaking, but I find myself unable to locate the words, so I'll just say thank you. I talked about this yesterday. Those types of I don't have the words either.
It's really
that means
nice.
a lot. It's really nice when people say things like that. That means so much. Okay. Sorry.
Yeah, we were talking about the. I find that the things that those type of people fixate on in videos are wild. Like the number of people who have gotten mad over just really minuscule details. Like, I talked about the whole, oh my god, what did the Me Too movement in a video where I was talking about Stephen Moffat kind of sucking a little bit.
Yeah.
And like just in the general vague sense. And there are so many people who are like, how dare you bring him up in the same breath as like a child molester? And I'm like, I didn't though. The Me Too movement is kind of wide ranging at this point. So like there's a lot of aspects to it.
Like the Me Too movement was also just covering men who harassed or were shitty to women or used their power in ways that were shitty. Like it's not just about sexual assault, it is about the systemic ways in which non-men are treated by Hollywood and other major industries.
Yeah.
So on the art video, I also got the worst 1-2 punch of comments from the same person. Because so these two comments are from the same person. The first comment was just this unhinged Nazi rant, right? About woke elite artists and writers and stuff and how they're bad, but yada yada yada, just nonsense. And the second comment was good video, and I'm like, so like, no, just no. I don't think we agree actually.
I gotta interrupt for what is going to be truly a cursed thing, because the executors are still John Mulaney.
Oh boy.
So, over on the bench.
I'm on the bench.
It's here! The sand plague's already in the left wing. We're working our beaks to the bone, taking the dead out. But the hungry jaws of the sand pests are wrestling. I think I'm infected. Oh, quickly. It's futile. Although, half an hour ago, a certain kind person... over on the bench. I'm eating raisins, although half an hour ago a certain kind of person provided us with a display of true goodwill and compassion. He'd bought out several dozen people. I like to buy out the rise. Get the cash on the nail. Even if Sabarov refuses to take your money, we won't. We're not the scrupulous type. 10,000 per person, 60,000 for the whole batch. Too much. We don't know. Over on the bench. We don't know for sure if those people are truly innocent. What if they're thieves, murderers, or looters among them? What if we let an unspeakable villain out? The prices include the risk taking. I tell a murderer from an honest person. Of course we can't. It's not like the. On the bench. It's not like the patrol goons cared about the paperwork when they were collaring these poor souls. Who are they? What have they done to deserve this treatment? Hell, if anyone knows. Forget the poor wretches. Let it go. Unlike us, you can do it for free. There's only a handful of convicts left in here anyway. You're uncorrupt us all. Alright, if I feel them left, then let them lie.
Wow.
Those are your two options. I'm becoming an asshole and going to get money.
All right. So first of all, I'm gonna head out because it's very late for me and
yes,
I'm very tired.
Happy birthday again. Thanks for being here.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday, Dark Friday.
Thank you. And also another thing, LK, I can literally send you the Dark Fry sprites if you want to participate in the Dark Fry treasure hunt.
I will vote you in the video essay server if I find a good spot for it.
Okay. Oh yeah.
And I would take them too, because I can there's probably going to be some crowd moments in my next video, so.
Yeah.
Oh my god, David, you gotta get like a shot of like people watching a thing at the Globe Theater and then just.
Yes. All right. All right.
Have a good one.
I'll see y'all later.
Have a good night.
Have a nice day.
And everyone remember, go watch Dark Fry's videos when you have the chance, because they're really good.
They are really good. Also, go watch Video Gems, the podcast Dark Fry and I do together, along with Harry from Video Games Are Bad, where we interview video essayists and video game designers about their work and art and stuff. And it's really fun David's been a guest on it.
Yeah.
We had the lead designer of Sable on there. We've had why is my brain? I have issues with memories on like names. I'm not even kidding. It's like I know exactly who the person is. But I like, they're a nice person. We get along well. It's, my brain just like will blank on the name. Sometimes I forget my own brother's name when I try to like it's not because I'm actually forgetting. It's just because my brain is like mush.
That's valid.
I understand that.
Thanks, PTSD. So, Adam Millard, the architect of games, who does really great videos. We had them on. I missed that episode. We've had all sorts of amazing people, including some people who might be on this stream at some point.
Cool.
So, yeah. Aw, Kai. Speaking of great people who make good video essays, pretty sure that's exactly how you spell their essay channel's name as well. Yeah, Kai,
their only comment is a thumbs up. So
yeah. Kai after Kai does good video essays. I really like their video on why Quentin Tarantino's wrong about trigger warnings, and their interesting video about a very messy anime called Heavenly Delusion was almost perfect. Those are two recent ones I remember being good.
Quentin Tarantino's wrong about most
Thank you so
things,
much,
in
Kai.
fairness.
Quentin Tarantino's just kind of wrong.
Yeah, in general.
yeah.
General, don't like his movies, and I think he's wrong about most things.
Yeah. And it's weird as well the way some people will like defend certain aspects of his movies by saying like it's about the context of it. It's like
like that time he decided he had to be the one to choke an actress on. It's him choking that woman in Inglourious Bastards.
Yeah,
for me,
or you know, all of the foot fetish shit he pays hot actresses he's attracted to do.
Yeah.
It's like, listen,
honestly,
I'm
do
not
that at home.
do that. I'm not. I want to be clear about two things. One, sex workers work. There's nothing wrong with that, right? My issue is that Quentin Tarantino uses his power in Hollywood to make people do things that they wouldn't otherwise do, because he has power and control over their careers. So I'm trying to dodge a knife. And like, there's a big difference between, you know, like hiring a sex worker who's consenting to that type of thing and using your position to, you know,
show off Uma Thurman's feet.
Yeah, and also to put pressure on actresses to do certain things, because I know he's been like bad on sets with actresses.
To say to an actress, hey, I'm going to choke you for this scene.
Yeah, and it's just like
Uma Thurman had an accident during one of the Kill Bills because she didn't feel safe doing a stunt, and he said do it, and then the stunt didn't work out properly, and she was injured.
And that's what stunt people are for.
Yeah, like here's the thing. I don't think that I think actors, especially actors who are like former stunt people who enjoy doing stunts, doing that is fine, as long as they're not like, as long as they know where their limits are and what the risks are involved with, and they know that they're not going to compromise the shoot and stuff. But there's a big difference between a stunt professional who acts doing stunts, and a director pressuring someone who's not comfortable with it into doing it.
There's a big difference between Keanu Reeves doing all the training in the world to get ready for John Wick so he can do all that stuff himself, and expecting someone who is coming in to do a movie without having all that training in advance of it to just do it.
Yeah, like there's just uncomfy shit with that man.
For me, it was when I saw Once Upon a Time in... Oh, sorry, it's dialogue.
It's dialogue time. Also,
I keep forgetting.
What is Victor now? What is Victor? So many characters have changed names so many times. All right, Victor's still bad Lin-Manuel Miranda. So.
Oh boy, here we go!
What is a legacy? If the new governor carries on like this, strife will certainly be unavoidable. This is a judicial temper tantrum, a result of total impotence on the part of the authorities. And I'm still Jordan Peterson, aren't I?
Right? No, it's Lumpy Space Princess.
Oh, it's Lumpy Space Princess now. It's hard to keep track of. I'm doing so many. What are you talking about?
Several dozen innocent people have been thrown in jail, and even greater number have simply been killed in the streets, but those at least were robbers and looters. The poor other people got locked up just because patrolmen didn't like their faces.
Wasn't jail.
First, there were mass arrests because of yesterday's act of sabotage. They took everyone who had taken part in breaking the water supply, even those who thought they could benefit from the act in some way. That is how several selfless volunteers ended up in jail for distributing water.
I thought the rest wasn't enough.
Oh my god.
What is a legacy? Secondly, when everyone who was armed, alarmed, people have been preparing for fights with the savage Barley's barbers. Many had armed themselves with knives and even pistols in order to protect themselves and their loved ones. It is LMM doing slam poetry. That's what this is, basically.
This is absurd.
And finally, they arrested poor souls caught searching dead bodies, and the buildings are gutted by marauders, including brothers taking lockets from their dead sisters and homeowners returning to the ashes of their homes.
Oh my god!
I'm sorry, but I've heard enough. Sarah will pay for this dearly.
No, Victor, you're supposed to give me money.
Oh yeah, will you help me free the innocent from jail?
I'll present Saburov with an ultimatum. Suna will see for himself how pointless and pernicious his ideas turned out to be. He thinks he can terrorize the people, but all he'll accomplish to turn people into a gang of armed thugs. But tomorrow I'll have pressed this matter and freed the innocent.
I was an infected person in one of the cells. The fever's already spreading there. The executors can't even separate the sick from the healthy so tightly as a jail crammed.
What are you suggesting?
The executors got in the prisoners. The executors got in the prisoners happily take bribes when the governor isn't looking, and they went 10,000 per person.
We have barely any money left, 55,000. That's all we have left right now. Try intimidating the executors, name drop the Canes. We'll let them know we all know about their schemes. They themselves will end up behind bars unless they let these people out of jail.
I think so.
I don't think they're gonna listen. These mass people are suicide volunteers. They're not of this world. They fear nothing.
Fine, take 25,000, at least bail out someone, several people, and I think I'll still draft that ultimatum to Saburov. If we survive this epidemic, he and us, I swear, will remind him of all this.
I hate this.
I myself intend to frighten him with the prospect of the Inquisitor's wrath. He'll have to account for his actions to superior authorities one way or the other.
But really, what is a legacy?
What is a legacy?
What is a legacy? Oh no, you need to hear the most cursed thing, okay, that came out of earlier, because they were bringing up the like, wet-ass P-word thing from Ben Shapiro, and I was doing it in the voice, and I had an incredible realization.
No.
What is a wet-ass P-word? Something Ben Shapiro will never see. Oh,
That's
it's so
amazing.
fucking cursed. It's so cursed.
But also very good. 10 out of 10.
I love that everyone thinks I'm good at LMM. That's cursed.
Yeah, it is. You are good at it.
I am Lin-Manuel Miranda. I like to rhyme like this.
Yeah, again, I could, if I started singing like Hamilton lyrics, I could do a pretty decent Lin, but I can't just whip it out.
It's like I am going to write a rap for the bird in The Little Mermaid, and it's going to be the worst thing you've ever heard.
Yes.
I will pay for my crimes one day, but this is not the time for that, because I am Lin-Manuel Miranda. I like the name Manda.
Oh my god!
The scuttlebutt rap in The Little Mermaid is probably the moment that I most felt my soul leaving my body this year.
I did make Airnock listen to that. I saw it on Tumblr.
Oh
and
god! No, don't remind me. Oh.
Yep, you heard it.
He did the soft G, hard G rap, and it made my brain hurt.
Soft G, hard G?
Oh, his shitty rap for kids. Oh, is that not the one you sent me? Is there a different curse thing? Oh God!
No, it was Scuttlebutt from Little Mermaid.
Oh, that one too. You also subjected me to that, and that was cursed.
Yeah,
No, the really cursed thing Lin-Manuel Miranda did was on some like kids show, clearly, where he did. It was like teaching like the difference between a soft G in language and a hard G. Like
I did not send you that.
And it was on because you said Tumblr, and it was on Tumblr, and I saw that, and it was. I think I reblogged it with, I wish I never saw this, and you will too.
Lin-Manuel, like, theater kids already have a pretty bad rep, but he is making it worse.
He's making it so hard for the rest of us. Here's the funniest thing.
The time he was in house and rapped on that.
The funniest thing is that I wasn't technically a theater kid. I didn't do any theater in like high school or anything. I did like acting classes for a couple years as like a thing that was fun, but like but like I never did like the theater thing, and I feel like every theater kid flocks to me is like, oh, you're a theater kid too, and I'm like, sure.
I mean, I'm transforming you into a theater kid. We're watching a lot of theater.
Also, we're back to Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Oh boy, here we go.
Oh, it's going to be a fun swap between Arnold Schwarzenegger and Lumpy Space Princess.
It was earlier.
Given the cold shoulder, being locked up in jail equals being sent to the gallows in the current situation. Both spell imminent death.
First demand 10,000 per person.
20,000 the best I can do. Hopefully this will restore at least a shred of the lost faith and authority.
That's a very lump sum. Thank you. That's so funny that we keep having these weird things where like specific lines come up while playing Daniela's specific things. Like we had this one Jordan Peterson one that was so fucking funny with the Danielle line. I am a late transition in theater. No, I'm not even kidding. I think I probably if I'd been able to like transition in things, I think I would have been a very different person in high school.
Oh, definitely.
And I probably would have been more of like a theater kid at the time. I probably would have been more confident to try to do that type of stuff. But I was just mostly trying to avoid getting my shit kicked in by bullies, so...
The annoying part was I experienced bullies in my theater classes. I was like, bitch!
I was trying to be as unengaged and not around my high school and elementary school as much as possible, so I didn't do a lot of extracurricular stuff. It wasn't...
Well, this wasn't extracurricular. This was like literally just during the day. There were drama classes. I didn't actually do a lot of extra. My sister did, though.
Well, all my classes were kind of like my mandatory stuff mostly, and the few electives I took was so I could take every science. Oh fuck!
That's very you.
Fuck game. No, I had the most glitch. Did I get stabbed?
I don't know.
No, I didn't. Okay, it's fine. I got stabbed after that. I fucked up. I was distracted.
I never had any theater in high school, but I did in college. But like, it just wasn't offered in high school.
Well, I studied drama and theatre studies up to university levels.
You know, I did not do anything cool in college with theater.
Which you know, explains so much of my YouTube channel that I am a drama student.
I feel like my YouTube channel is completely not explainable by my degree. Like, the number of times people have been like, you're a computer scientist? It's very funny to me. And not just that I'm a computer scientist, but that I'm a computer scientist who is like I was doing master's and PhD level work as an undergrad, but I'm not even graduated yet. But someday it'll come up in videos. I think the funniest time that this came up was the topic came up. I was mentioning that I was a comp-sci person, and then someone came in chat and was trying to be the like, I'm like a logic bro type, like, and was being a bigoted asshole, and I just was like, I'm mad, I'm gonna give a lecture on logic. And I gave an hour-long lecture.
You do, bitch.
And I have an hour-long lecture on the basics of logic and why this person doesn't understand any of it and is a fool who should never speak about this again. And chat was very entertained. That was a fun day.
I bet it was. It sounds excellent.
Over on the bench, esteemed bachelor. I've had the money. Taka. Well, fuck. Over on the bench. Well, let them go then. Oh, we're gonna miss the poor sods. Although I'm pretty certain the governor will soon provide us with new company. I hope you're not prone to missing things that would look bad on your newly acquired working record. I'll make sure the governor assigns you to clean up infected houses. Wow. I love Daniel's fucking spite towards this shitty executor, though. He's just like, go die in an infected house, fuck you!
That is a power move. Of some kind.
Sometimes you use your powers for good, and sometimes you use them for evil.
Oh boy.
Alright, we need to talk to Anna at 7:30. Anyway. Yeah, I just find it funny because I am such a performer, and I think, like, I couldn't find that before I came out.
Yeah.
Really.
No, I just do stuff in class. Like, I tried once in like a talent show setting, which honestly I think we did pretty poorly. But I got better at harmonizing later. But we did What Is This Feeling from Wicked.
Lovely.
Yeah. And of course, I was Elphaba because I was brunette and my friend was blonde. Even though the annoying part, I'm a soprano and she was more of an alto. So during the harmonizing bits, I was actually taking the Glinda notes, and she was like, we had to swap sometimes because Glinda sings very high, which is more my range. But yeah, no, the funniest thing I think to happen was we had a musical theater elective that I was able to take because of course I did. And for that, we did little duets with like one other classmate, and it was like a thing. Like we went off and like prepared these, and we all performed them. And most of the kids were like the cool theater kids, so they didn't talk to me that much. So I spent the time talking to this kid Joey, who annoyed the shit out of me, but he was the only one who talked to me. So we did Tango Maureen for Rent, and yeah. And the funniest part, none of the other duet people really tried that hard. They just stood there and sang a song. We did fucking choreography. I'm not going to say we were good, but like we made an effort. And then so a couple of girls saw us practicing one day doing our little shitty tango. And one of them looked at me and said, "You would make a really great dyke." And I was like, that's the most interesting compliment I've ever received.
That is such a power compliment and prophetic.
Prophetic almost.
Yeah. It was like, how did they know?
Truly. That was most of my like high school and middle school experience was, how did they know?
Right?
I didn't.
Right? I was ruthlessly treated like shit, and it's like, how did you know? I didn't know.
Yeah, truly. It was an experience.
We didn't really do like musical stuff in any of my drama course. It was all like straight acting, I guess you'd say.
Most of it was, but we had, there was one year where the teacher basically was like, if enough people sign up for this musical theater elective, we'll offer it next year. And I literally badgered a couple classmates to sign up for it because I wanted to do musical theater.
Amazing.
The funniest was what the song, I to this day call it the Skank song. It was a mashup of Whatever Lola Wants and Hey Big Spender.
Those two songs do not go together.
Actually, the mashup sounded pretty cool, but again, very horny. Like, it was just, we were a bunch of high school girls, and it's like, you know, whatever Lola wants, the minute you walked in the joint, Lola gets you a real big spender. Like, it sounded great, but it was just, we had to choreograph it ourselves, and I every turn they were making it as horny as they possibly could. My sister
There's
watched
something,
us practice.
pause. There's something really funny about the phrase, you cannot fight this, it all ends in 8 days, popping up on screen while in the middle of punching a guy to death. Also,
Incredible.
Day 5, in which the Bachelor regrets his affections for the living and would very much prefer to be dead.
Damn. Wow.
Day 5 gets brutal narratively.
It's D-Day, isn't it?
It's the day where we get a girl's heart cut out.
Yes.
Yeah.
I think we've just got another donation from Bedroom Punk. The voice request women as late night radio host lady.
Just like the town women. Sure. We're not going to hear them very often, but if I ever talk to one, I will make sure to do it.
I mean, if you like, we could put that as like a specific character rather than just a general.
Yeah, like the
You talk to the children more than the...
Yeah, I mostly talk to the children. It's basically just when I need to repair clothing that I'll be talking to the women in town. But I can do that.
Oh, Flourish Caster in the chat is Bedroom Punk.
Oh, perfect. But yeah, if you want to hear it more often, I'd suggest doing one of the main characters. Or if you want to hear it often from minor characters, executors and tragedians, we talk to them more than almost anything else, or the kids.
Also, I'm laughing at the comment of some girls really are just not like other girls because they're queer and neurodivergent. I never had a not like other girls phase. At least I don't think I did. Like, not in a major way. I think the closest was just that sometimes there were preppy girls who were bullying me.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, yeah, I'm not like them. They're bitches.
And Anthony there. I was very much not like other girls, given I do have a beard now. and Flourish says because she doesn't know the game Streamer's Choice.
Ooh,
for that character.
Streamer's Choice. Okay, one sec. I think Anna already has a phone
For late
voice.
night radio host.
Widow doesn't have a voice. And shows up on day 5.
She does. I don't even remember if we talked to her for very long, though.
Yeah, but Anna has got Super Smash Bros. Announcer, and I don't think we've actually heard.
I'm not going to move that one. I'm just trying to find out a good one for day 5 that we're going to talk to a couple of times. I don't want to do Alex Jones, so we're swapping the hair specs for that, which I think will be incredible. Late night radio host lady, which is basically just an impression of this one voice that's from Vampire the Masquerade, actually. So yeah, the hair specs is one of the other player characters in the game, and from here on, they're very active.
And have we now removed Alex Jones from the list of voices to make sure that doesn't happen again?
No more Alex Jones. It's not that I can't do Alex Jones, it's that Alex Jones really only works with the right words, and it's also a strain on my voice. So I'm just like...
Also, he fucking sucks.
Yeah.
Oh, I was gonna say... Oh, right. We're like 1,000 and change away from doing the best review of Jupiter Ascending ever written. I'm going to be reading the best review of Jupiter Ascending.
We're very close. We're very close.
Give Aaron money to hear the greatest review. I cannot stress the best review of Jupiter Ascending.
Are you
and
ready
I've
for
read
this?
Many.
Are you ready for this letter done in Super Smash Brothers Bachelor? Kirby, as I sat down to remember the horrors I had to endure yesterday, a scintillating idea occurred to me. A tiny affair. Really? Nothing to talk of. No troubles, no undercurrents, no strings attached. Nothing, not a trifling. But if it comes to pass, we will both come to a spectacular amount of money! Kirby, what are you waiting for? Hurry to the Willows! P.S. Please don't tell anyone about this letter! P.P.S. Don't ever speak of our affairs in public! P.P.P.S. Keep strictly incognito! Respectfully! A.
Something about that line delivery reminds me of that one. It was like a TikTok or something, but it was just one of those animated things where they use the voice changer, and it's talking about like being a vet person, and this person brings in their dog, and the the dog, they're like, so there was something wrong with the dog's nipples, and it had a rash. And there's just this line that's like, because it doesn't have any nipples, because it was a boy dog or something.
Because it doesn't have any nipples! Mario! Alright, I have a plan! I know how to protect myself from future harassment, so that they wouldn't ever dare treat me like they did yesterday! What with all the terrible tests? I'll bribe my way out of this! Bribe my haters away! Old Gimsky is greedy, and he could very well use some money now! That's really well enough to bribe old Gimsky. I'm totally broke!
Wow!
Ganondorf, but I know how to fix this. Will you help me? We'll split the gain!
Talking about some sick gains, bro.
Mario's got sick gains! What? Yeah, have I had a treasure map or something?
Oh my god.
Mario, it's a treasure alright, but a tricky one, too! It's attainable, but it wouldn't yield to me. That's why I need your help. Yours specifically, since I know that you're to be trusted.
Oh my god.
Go ahead, Tommy. You must be aware that I'm an outsider, too. Just like you, I came here a few years ago and stayed for the fancy opportunities this place provides. Meta Knight for you, Valerie. King DDD.
Wow.
They're all lying. You've stayed because the Ace of Diamonds caravan has been seized and dismantled. Is that really your business? Well, business is mine or not. A caravan creeps me out. It's worse than cannibalism. Oh shit. I think I fucked that up. Oops.
Oh, no. That was the game. Oh, I heard a voice and I was like, did somebody just join? No, it was the game.
Does estrogen not stop hair growth or do you still... I still have to shave, but like less than I used to.
Not as much?
Not as much. It's gotten better. It takes about 3 years for that effect to like really complete, so I don't know exactly what it'll be like, but my hair isn't as... My body hair is the most noticeable difference, like the type of hair is different. I don't know how else to describe it. It's softer.
And estrogen changes what the hair is like the volume of it. And testosterone changes the amount, so taking anti-androgens does make it grow slower. But you still gotta shave unless you get it all lasered out.
Yeah, I still have to shave, so it's
True, there are cis women who also need to shave.
Yep. Hair does not go away.
Yeah, it doesn't get rid of the hair, but it does change it. Is probably a better way of describing it. And it doesn't grow as... And also, like, it does affect where it grows, to an extent.
Huh.
Like testosterone causes it to grow more in other places. So I don't get quite as much on my face as I used to. Not that I ever really had a lot of facial hair to begin with. But, like, yeah, it'll be a little... estrogen slows it down. Yeah. Anyway, sorry, I need to, tell me... Keep talking. Okay. Well, I didn't travel alone! I had a companion! Mario. He was a snake charmer. When the caravan persecutions and arrests started, his back was broken with an iron bar, so he's a usurer now, a spider of a usurer, waving a net of debtors. He must have amassed a ridiculous fortune. Imagine how much there is to be extorted.
Hey, Aradak? No, wait, finish your scene. Finish your scene! I have a thought!
As a companion,
I was about the word usurer put certain thoughts in my mind as well.
Yeah, no, it's again, it's messy.
I'm like, between this and the golem, I'm just saying.
The problem is I don't know how much of that is the original Russian or the translators, so it's hard to place blame of where that is coming from, but
I mean, but if they're talking about usury, there's not really another word for usury.
Yeah, there isn't really another word for it. That's the word for it. But the character is not even in any remote way implied at all whatsoever to be Jewish at all. They're clearly just a Russian dude. They're just a Russian dude. So
point him out when we meet him.
Yeah, I will.
Anyway, finish your scene. Sorry.
You can tell him you've Super Smash Brothers! You can tell him you've stumbled upon his past! We've been covering for each other up until now, but the caravan is somehow becoming hot news again! The Canes will bury us alive when they hear about it, unless the children themselves get to us first. I shouldn't tell him that it was you who would give him away, right? Of course not! Never! Of your partners, why don't you ask him to help you out voluntarily? You're planning to bribe the people that threaten you after all. He will likely share your woes. He's got the same store for him too. You're right! Sooner or later he'll face the same situation, but he wouldn't spare me a single coin, no way. That's because he knows your real background too, so it wouldn't be so hard for him to get in even with you, right? Do you need money or don't you? Mario, you can demand 100,000 from him. He'll shell out as much as you want him to, and you'll get half the sum if you stop asking pointless questions. Alright, tell me where he lives. Bye, Batch.
Wow. That was special.
It is definitely something.
Every time you go into like announcing the character to get back in the voice, it sounds like you're talking to that character.
Super Smash Brothers is it's such a weird intonation. Series of ways of talking! I also have to move my body in a specific way too. Here's an interesting thing. If you pay attention, you'll notice that I tend to like do things with my body a lot while voice acting. That's because the voice is affected by a lot more than just this region. And it can really help to get into specific body positions to hit different things, and then it changes aspects of the way your lungs are moving and the resonance, and yeah, like even as I'm just moving around here, you'll hear, even though I'm not changing anything about my voice otherwise, it will affect how it sounds. Slightly.
I remember seeing, I think it was from like behind the scenes stuff on Batman the Animated Series, where they were talking about how most of the voice actors would just do it like kind of sitting at a stool, but like Mark Hamill for the Joker would be like up on his feet and having to like lean in physically.
Oh yeah, no,
because it's just
Joker's
like that
such
voice
a
is
physical
so
performance.
yeah.
Well, Batman, have you come to confess your love?
God. Has he?
Joker, I don't know if I can, but I want to. No.
I wish. If they weren't cowards.
Gay sex could fix both of them.
It couldn't fix Patrick Bateman, but it might fix them.
I think at least it would make them both chill out a little.
Well, that's the whole thing with Patrick Bateman. It might not fix him, but it might calm him down a little bit.
I mean, it did fix Harley Quinn with Poison Ivy.
Ooh. True. And getting out of that horrible relationship with the Joker helped fix Harley Quinn. So.
Yes.
To be clear, the Joker is an awful character that does awful things. We're just joking around. We're having fun.
Yeah, but he's entertaining.
He is entertaining. Where am I going?
I don't know.
All right, Devar's house.
Devara?
Var. V-A-R.
Sounds like Devora.
Yeah.
Sorry, I was reading the chat.
Yeah. Well, I don't want to read out that thing that Flourish has just said, but I want to acknowledge it.